Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 2016 Wallingford Regatta. Our 64th annual regatta, and if I've got my maths right, our 16th consecutive regatta here at this magnificent Dorney Lake facility. Racing's been underway since 7:30 this morning. And we don't propose to bring you back, read out all the results of the 8 now races that we've had this morning. But the results are on our website, www.wallingford-regatta.org.uk, or you can follow them live on your mobile on didwewin.info and on Twitter at regatta results. Certainly on the didwewin.info site, those screens are tailored for mobile phone size screens, 3-letter codes for clubs, etc. But the results are on there. Race on the course at the moment is race 9, the first heat of the Women's Club 8s. This event sponsored by Leicester's Transport and Storage and Removals for the Wallingford Invitation Skiff Regatta Cup in Lane 1, City of Bristol Rowing Club, Lane 2, Thames Rowing Club, Lane 3, Grosvenor, Lane 4, Sons of the Thames, Lane 5, Green Templeton College, Oxford, and in Lane 6, Canterburygian. As these crews passed the 500-metre mark, it was Grosvenor in Lane 3 who had the early lead, which they'd consolidated and pushed out to a length's lead at the 1,000-metre mark over the crew in Lane 6 from Canterburygian, with City of Bristol and the Sons of the Thames in 3rd and 4th place. Field well spread out, as I think we can all see, as they come past the enclosure and into the last 250 metres of this race. Grosvenor in 3, with a lead of a length or so, perhaps a little more than a length, over Canterburygian in 6. And as they come into the final 100 metres or so, Canterburygian in 6 look as if they're going to settle for second place behind Grosvenor, who now lead by length and a half, pushing out perhaps to 2 lengths lead as they come to the line. So it's Grosvenor Rowing Club in Lane 3, winning this first heat of the Women's Club 8s. Crossing the finish line 3rd, City of Bristol, a couple of lengths adrift of Canterburygian, who crossed 2nd. Lane 4, Sons of the Thames, coming in 4th place, being followed home by Green Templeton College, Oxford, and Thames Rowing Club. Race 10 is underway, the second of the 2 heats of the Women's Club 8s. In this next race, this second heat, Lane 1, Putney Town, Lane 2, Agecroft, Lane 3, Vesta, Lane 4, Llandaff, Lane 5, City of Oxford, and in Lane 6, Express. Okay, so just a few notes on progression system from these heats as we take them. So the winners of each heat will always go through to the next round. In most cases, that will be the final. And then the remaining places in the final, or for some events, some of the bigger events, a repechage round, will be decided purely on time. And therefore, in theory, all of the remaining places in the final could come out of a single heat. The idea here is to try to persuade all of the crews to race right to the finish line. Everything to play for. So second heat of women's club eights. As they passed the 500 metre mark, it was Agecroft in lane 2, leading from City of Oxford, and then Vesta, and then Express, but only one length covering those first 4 crews as they passed the 500 metre mark. Just to let you know, we are experimenting this year with a live television feed out onto YouTube. We understand we have more than 30 people watching already this morning, and therefore a big shout out to Emily in Coventry, who's watching with family. Nice to have you online this early in the morning, Emily. So race 10 continues down the course just past the halfway mark, this second heat of the women's club eights, and still Agecroft in lane 2 with the advantage over City of Oxford in lane 5, and in third place now Vesta Boat Club, but only one length covering those first 3 crews. Remember, only one of those crews will progress to the final, and the others racing on time in the hope of making up part of the fastest 4 losers from the previous heat and this one for those remaining 4 places in the final. Good race developing here as they approach the 1500 metre mark. So the race continues to develop, passing the 1500 metre mark. There's now only half a length between Agecroft, who are leading City of Oxford. Really good race developing between these two, beginning to pull a little bit clear of the rest of the field. Agecroft in lane 2, City of Oxford in 5. Inside the last 250 metres, it's still Agecroft in lane 2 from City of Oxford in lane 5. City of Oxford putting in a push now to try and come level with Agecroft as they come into the final 100 metres of this course. Agecroft just holding them off by maybe only a third of a length. Last 5 or 6 strokes. These two crews with clear water over the rest of the field. Vesta in lane 3 in 3rd position. Agecroft in lane 2, just coming to the line, half a length up on City of Oxford in 5. So that's Vesta crossing the line in 3rd place, and a length and a half down on City of Oxford. Very tight race for fourth place in this. Two crews virtually level, being Llandaff in lane 4 and Express in lane 6. And Putney Town in lane 1, just coming to the line now, crossing in 6th place. So a white flag there from the umpire, signalling a fair race, that the race umpire has no interest in the verdict, hand the race over to the judges on the finish line to call it. Just a quick official message. We've been asked to remind dog owners amongst you. Two things, please, if you are a dog owner. In the grounds of Dorney Lake, please could you keep your dog on a lead and keep it under control. An awful lot of traffic movements here today, and of course a huge number of pedestrians and boat movements on land, as well as of course boat movements on the water. So please, if you've brought your dog to the event, please keep it on a lead. But equally, with this weather, please don't leave your dog in the car. I imagine that in the vehicles it'll warm up very, very quickly in this beautiful early morning weather that we have. So dogs on a lead and dogs not left in the car, please. Thank you. So race 11, about halfway down the course. The first of the heats of the junior under 16 Coxed fours. In lane 1, St George's College. In lane 2, Hampton School B. In lane 3, St Paul's School A. In lane 4, Bryanston School A. Lane 5, Sir William Borlase Grammar School. And lane 6, Eton College B. As is often the case with these junior age group events, more than one entry from some of the schools here, hence the A's and the B's, etc. As they passed the 1,000-metre mark, it was St Paul's School A crew in lane 3, leading by a canvas over Hampton School Boat Club in lane 2, who themselves then had half a length over St George's College in lane 1. Passing 1,500-metre mark, St Paul's School A in lane 3 by half a canvas, just a few feet over Hampton School B in lane 2. Really tight race between these two crews. Just the winner progressing to the final, of course. Everything to play for, including racing for time for the other positions in the final. Three heats in this event, so 3 heat winners to go through, followed by the 3 fastest losers. Still very little between these two crews. St Paul's School in lane 3 with the advantage still over Hampton School B in lane 2. Those two crews clear of the field as they come into the final, a couple of 100 metres or so. Still Bryanston School A in lane 4 with the advantage of perhaps only a canvas over Hampton School B in lane 2. Bryanston just slightly overrating, St Paul's School, slightly overrating Hampton School as they come to the line. It's St Paul's pulling out to about half a length advantage over Hampton, who crossed second. St George's College in lane 1 crossing third with about a half length advantage over Eton College B in lane 6, followed by Sir William Borlase's Grammar School. And then Bryanston School coming to the line in 6th place. So race 12, about halfway down the course. The second of 3 heats of the junior under-16 Coxed fours. Lane 1, Latimer Upper School. Lane 2, Great Marlow School. Lane 3, Hampton School A. Lane 4, the London Oratory School. In lane 5, the South African Schools Rowing Union A crew. And in lane 6, St Paul's School B. South African Schools over here in force, again, second year running. Understanding is that Eton are their hosts, so perhaps this counts as a bit of a home regatta for them. But in this race, it's the crew from Latimer Upper School in lane 1 with the advantage right from the off. However, only at 500 metres, only 1 length covered all 6 crews. By the 1,000 metre mark, 3 crews, Latimer Upper School in lane 1, Hampton School in lane 3, and the London Oratory School in 4, had eked out an advantage over the rest of the field. But those 3 crews, those 3 leading crews, only 1 length between them at the 1,000 metre mark. Passing the 1,500 metre mark, it's still Latimer Upper School in lane 1 with the advantage over Hampton School A, the London Oratory School. But those 3 crews, less than a canvas covering those 3 crews. So once again, only this heat winner will automatically progress to the final, but the next 3 fastest losers will also, and therefore a real race for 2nd and 3rd places here, trying to get the quickest possible time in order to also qualify for the finish. Latimer Upper School in lane 1, Hampton School in lane 3, London Oratory in 4. Race developing now between just 2 crews. Latimer Upper School in lane 1, Hampton School A in lane 3. Very little between these 2 crews. Latimer Upper School has had the advantage over the entire course, still maintain perhaps just a canvas advantage over Hampton School A as they come towards the line. Last 5, 6, 7 strokes coming towards the line. Hampton pushing very hard just to try and close this gap. Latimer Upper School or Hampton, 2 crews almost level as they come to the line. Latimer Upper School and Hampton. Very, very little between those 2 crews. 2 lengths clear of the crew in lane 4, London Oratory, followed by 5, South African Schools Rowing Union, lane 6, St Paul's School, and in lane 2, Great Marlow School. But a really tight race for the qualifying position for the final later today. That race has gone to the photo finish. So race 13 is now underway, the 3rd of the 3 heats of the junior under-16 Coxed fours. Only 5 crews in this race. In lane 2, Eton College A, lane 3, Bryanston School B, lane 4, the Windsor Boys School, lane 5, Tideway Sculls School, and in lane 6, the South African Schools Rowing Union B crew. Once again, a good race developing here in this third heat of the Junior Under-16 Coxed fours for the Stack Hanovite Cup. Between Eton College in lane 2, Tideway Sculls School in 5, in second place as they pass the 500 metre mark. Then the South African Schools Rowing Union, followed by the Windsor Boys School and then Bryanston. Tideway Sculls School, of course, won the Junior Under-16 fours event at the School's Head a few weeks ago. Very close between Tideway Sculls School in 5 and Eton College in lane 2. And indeed, Tideway Sculls have come through Eton in the second 500 metre mark, and at the 1,000 metre mark, Tideway Sculls lead by a few feet. Eton themselves then have a half-length advantage over the South African Schools Rowing Union B crew in lane 6. Clear water then between those three leading crews, less than a length between those three. Clear water then over them, over the remaining two crews, and considerable clear water. Again, a really good race here between these leading crews in this third heat of the Junior Under-16 Coxed fours, and it's still at the 1,500 metre mark, Tideway Sculls School by half a canvas over Eton College in lane 2. Those two crews, small advantage over the South African Schools Rowing Union in 6. These three crews, still less than a length between them. Any one of these three crews could win this. Locked in combat, perhaps the phrase to use here. Tideway Sculls placing the blades beautifully into the water at the catch. A little bit of contrast there around the catch with Eton College in 2, but both crews pushing their boats along at very similar speeds. Tideway Sculls School in lane 5, just with a small advantage over Eton as they come into this final 100 metres or so of the race. Eton College definitely not out of this yet. Those two crews a little bit clear of the South African Schools Rowing Union in 6, who are about a length behind them. Eton coming up, Eton pushing very hard, trying to close this very small gap. Not quite level yet with Tideway Sculls into the last 3 strokes or so as they come to the line. Tideway Sculls in lane 5 by about a canvas over Eton College in lane 2, and with the South African Schools Rowing Union overlapping Eton all the way up the course, less than a length between those three crews. Really great race there. Big gap then back to the other two runners in this race. In lane 4, the Windsor Boys School, and in lane 3, Bryanston School B. So race 14 is underway, the first heat of the Junior School B8s. King's College School B crew in lane 1, St Paul's School in 2, London Oratory School in 3, Shrewsbury School in 4, Monmouth School in 5, and the King's School Chester in 6. .500-metre mark, it was Monmouth School in lane 5, with a small advantage over the London Oratory School in 3, then the King's School Chester in 6, Shrewsbury School in 4, and St Paul's School and King's College School, but very close between them. 1,000-metre mark, order had switched around very slightly, with now the London Oratory School leading from Monmouth School. King's School Chester in 3rd place, then Shrewsbury, St Paul's, King's College School. Now 2 lengths separating the field, but still very close up front between the London Oratory School in 3 and Monmouth School in 5. Again, a reminder that the results are available live on our website at wallingford-regatta.org.uk or on your mobile device at didwewin.info. You can follow us on Twitter at Regatta Results, or if you're really connected, you can follow it all live on YouTube right now. .1500 metres, London Oratory School in lane 3, still with a very small advantage, maybe squeezing out to the best part of a length's advantage over Monmouth School in 5, who are really nip and tuck with the King's School Chester in 6. Inside the last 250 metres, beginning to look like the London Oratory School in lane 3, pulling away and clear now with a bit of clear water, perhaps a length and a half ahead of the King's School Chester, who are in a really tight fight with Monmouth School across on the far side of the course in lanes 5 and 6. The London Oratory School in lane 3, rowing very well as they come up towards the line with Clearwater now length and a half ahead of the other 2. London Oratory School crossing the line first, followed home by Monmouth School, King's School Chester. About a length then to St Paul's School, then Shrewsbury, and coming towards the line, King's College School B. Race 15, second heat of the Junior School B8s is underway and indeed is approaching the halfway mark. Lane 1, Abingdon School. Lane 2, Emmanuel School. Lane 3, King's College School A. Lane 4, Bryanston School. Lane 5, Dulwich College. And in Lane 6, Yarm School. Junior School 8s, of course. Juniors being under 18s, but an event that permits overage students still at school to compete. So maybe some 19-year-olds in these boats. And the B8s, I think a reasonable assumption that these are school second 8s. We would expect the first 8s to be in the Championship 8s event. So in many cases, these will be, certainly for the bigger schools, these will be their school second 8s. Passing 1,000-metre mark, very close race between Yarm School across in lane 6 and Abingdon School in 1. Those two crews a little bit clear of the rest of the field, who themselves were overlapping. Passing 1,500-metre mark, Abingdon School in lane 1 in that third 500-metre part of the course have come through Yarm School and now lead to 1,500 metres by a very small margin. Crew in lane 5, Dulwich College, very much still in the race. So these three crews just eking out an advantage over the rest of the field. Relatively little between the leading 4 crews in this race. Abingdon School, Yarm School, Dulwich College, and in King's College School A. Again, really tight race as they come towards the line. Final 10 strokes or so. Yarm School in lane 6, Abingdon School in lane 1. Very, very little between those two, and indeed between Dulwich College in lane 5. Coming towards the line, Abingdon School just with the advantage of a few feet over Yarm School and then Dulwich, but about a canvas between those first 3 crews home. Crew in 3, King's College School A crew, still overlapping the first 3. So less than a length between the first 4 boats home, then a bit of clear water to Emmanuel School in 2, and indeed then about 3 lengths to Bryanston School in 4.
Well, now you join us for race 16, Heat A of the Challenge Single Sculls at Wallingford Regatta. And in the early part of the race, it was the sculler in lane 6, Barrett of Burway, who was in the lead from Scott of Rob Roy, followed by Beatty of King's School Worcester, with the other scullers fairly close behind them. At 1,000 metres, the lead had changed. It was now Scott of Rob Roy who was leading, and he's still leading at 1,500 metres. Behind him at 1,000 metres, Barrett of Burway was in second place with Coxed, the Army Rowing Club, in lane 4. But then at 1,500 metres, Cox had overtaken Barrett, and so the order at 1,500 was Scott of Rob Roy, followed by Cox of the Army, and then Barrett of Burway Rowing Club. The scullers now have about 150 metres to go, and with a bit of luck, if you're watching on YouTube, you may be able to see the scullers as they approach the final part of the race. And it's definitely in lane 3, Scott of Rob Roy, who appears to have a commanding position. Well, there's beautiful flat water here at the Dorney racecourse. I should say rowing course, not to be confused with Windsor racecourse. And so that's Scott of Rob Roy who's crossing the line first. So there's the first heat of Challenge Single Sculls. And in that race 16, Heat A, the first past the line will go to the final, and then from the first heats in general, the fastest 4 crews will progress to the final. So they could all come from one heat, although whilst theoretically that's possible, that is unlikely. So the umpire holds up his white flag to signify that that everything's okay in that race. We now wait for race 17, the second heat. Now at Wallingford Regatta, race 17, which is Heat B of the Challenge Single Sculls, has passed the 1,000-metre mark. And in this race, it is Bell of Molesey who has been in the lead throughout the race hitherto. And behind him, the orders remained unchanged. Wells of the Army Rowing Club. So in second place in race 17, it's Wells of the Army Rowing Club, and then Reed of Henley Rowing Club. And behind him, the other scullers are all very close. Well, now, race 17 at Wallingford Regatta 2016, Heat B of the Challenge Single Sculls has now passed the 1,500-metre mark, and the order remains essentially unchanged. The first 4 scullers, it's Bell of Molesey continues to lead over Wells of the R Rowing Club, then Reed of Henley Rowing Club, followed by Bond of Vesta Rowing Club. He has, in fact, Bond has overtaken Byford of Birmingham Rowing Club for that 4th place. So we need to remember that the winner will go directly to the final, but the others have an incentive to do as well as they can, because from these preliminary heats, the fastest 4 other scullers, other than the winners, the fastest 4 will progress to the final, and they could be in either heat. So it's in their interest to do the best they can, even if they're not actually winning. So it's Bell of Molesey who won that heat, and we now await the results and the times for the other placings to determine who goes into the final. At Wallingford Regatta in 2016, race 18, the Heat A of the Junior School Coxed Forwards is in progress for the Lord Glynn Challenge Cup, and it's sponsored by Bladerite. Now, at 500 metres, the Croon Lane 5 from Kingston Rowing Club were in the lead. Very closely, a very close race between Kingston, Reading Bluecoat School A, Croon Lane 1, and King's School Worcester in lane 4. Then quite a gap, some clear water, and behind King's School Worcester, London Oratory School, and then Bedford Modern School. And those positions are unaltered at 1,000 metres, and indeed at 1,500 metres. The gaps are changing a little bit, and it's from our vantage point here near the finish, it looks as if Kingston Rowing Club are stretching out a little bit in their lead. So that's race 18, first heat of Junior School Coxed Forwards. Race 18 at Wallingford Regatta 2016 is approaching the finish, and it is indeed Kingston Rain Club who look likely to. The lead has just changed. In fact, it's the crew in lane 1. The crew in lane 1, Reading Bluecoat School A, who crept through in this last part of the race just to snatch victory in that heat. And again, the fastest crew, the first crew, goes through to the final. And from the heats, the fastest 4 other finishers will progress to the final. So we now await the results of the other races and the times so that these, the composition of the final can be determined. If this is Wallingford Regatta 2016, if you're watching the transmission at this moment, the scullers in front of you are in fact doing their warm down after their race a few minutes ago. Following correct physiological advice to get the products of metabolism out of the muscles and so forth. And meanwhile, further down the course, race 19 is approaching, which is Heat B of the Junior School Coxed Fours for the Lord Glynn Challenge Cup. And the view we've got at the start is Heat A of the Junior 16 Quadruple Sculls. We'll come back to that in a minute, but we're waiting for race 19, which is now past the 1,000-metre mark. And in race 19, Heat B of the Junior School Coxed Fours, we have Westminster School in lane 4, who have maintained a lead hitherto over Latimer Upper School in lane 3. And behind them, the order has changed slightly. At 500 metres, Reading Bluecoat School B was third, ahead of Latimer Upper School. But at 1,000 metres, it's Latimer Upper School who've come into third position. At 1,000 metres, interestingly, Westminster School maintain their lead, but Latimer Upper in lane 3 have now crept up into second place. So they're chasing the leaders hard there. So race 19 has got about 200 metres to row, Scull. And it's the crew in lane 4, which is Westminster School, who maintain their lead, though the Latimer crew in lane 3 are pressing them. So Westminster can't afford to ease up, at least not too much anyway. The Latimer in lane 3 in second place, and then St George's College in lane 2 are third. Well, the crews in race 19 are now crossing the line, the second heat of the Junior School Coxed Fours, and we now await the times for the races to determine the crews other than the winners who will go into the final. We have an announcement here for Lee Rowing Club. Please would a representative of Lee Rowing Club, their Challenge 8, report to the race committee in the finish tower at their earliest convenience, please. I'll repeat that. Lee Rowing Club, a representative of their Challenge 8, please report to the race committee in the finish tower as soon as possible. Well, here we are again at Wallingford Regatta 2016, and Heat A is in progress. Race 20 is in progress, which is Heat A of the Junior Under-16 Quadruple Sculls. There are 3 heats, A, B, and C, in this event for the Markwell Memorial Trophy, and the first in each heat will progress directly to the final, and then from the results of all 3 heats, the fastest 3 crews will join them to make up the 6 crews in the final. Now, in Heat A of the Junior Under-16 Quadruple Sculls, it is the crew in lane 2 from Henley Rowing Club who have led throughout so far. They were followed at 500 metres by the South African Schools Rowing Union B crew, but at 1,000 metres they had been overtaken by the crew from Landaf Rowing Club. And behind those 3 crews, the other crews are all fairly close together. In fact, the whole race is actually pretty close. There's not much more than a length or so separating the crews. At 1,500 metres, Henley Rowing Club are still in leading position, and they are followed by Landaf Rowing Club. And then behind them, it's Westminster School in lane 3 who've crept up into 3rd place. So we need to remember that it's not just who crosses the line first, but who puts up in this particular event, the fastest 3 other times, apart from the 3 heat winners, because they will qualify for the final. So the crews in race 20, heat A of junior under 16 quadruple sculls. We've got about 150 meters to go. And these beautiful flat conditions. And there is indeed quite a good race going on for first place between lane 2 and lane 6. That's to say Henley Rowing Club and Llandaff Rowing Club. And from our position here at the finish, wouldn't like to say who's actually got the lead at the moment. And the other crews behind them are pretty close. Some tight racing going on here. Looks like Henley are going to get this one. Henley crossed the line first, followed by Llandaff. Impossible to call between the third and fourth crews. So we now await the decision of the umpires on the finish order. Now, Wallingford Regatta 2016 at the Dorney Eton College Olympic rowing course. Heat 21, race 21, which is Heat B of the junior under 16 quadruple sculls, is in progress. It's the second heat for the Markwell Memorial Trophy. And at the 500 meter mark in race 21, Marlow Rowing Club were leading, followed by London Oratory School, and behind them were City of Bristol B, the crew from City of Bristol, the B crew. Well, now in race 21 at Wallingford Regatta in 2016, this is Heat B of the junior under 16 quadruple sculls. At 1,000 meters, the lead has changed. We now have London Oratory School narrowly ahead of the Marlow Rowing Club crew, who in turn are ahead of City of Bristol B. And behind them are Reading Bluecoat School, the King's School Worcester, and Emmanuel School. And if you're watching on YouTube at the moment, the view you've got is across the course, and we're waiting for race 21 to come into sight. We've now got some previous results for you to look at. So race 21, Heat B of the Junior Under 16 quadruple sculls, has passed the 1,000-meter mark. Has passed the 1,500-meter mark. And the lead has changed now. It's the crew in lane 4, City of Bristol B, who've overtaken London Oratory School and Marlow Rowing Club, and City of Bristol B rowing, the City of Bristol Rowing Club B crew are now leading this field. The first crew across the line qualifies directly for the final, and then from all the heats, the fastest 4 other times, apart from the heat winners, the fastest 4 other times, those crews will qualify for the final. The fastest 3 other crews will qualify for the final. 3 heats, so 3 other qualifiers join the 3 heat winners to make up the 6 in the final. So in race 21, we just waiting for the crews approaching the finish line. You can see them approaching the finish line now, and it is fairly narrowly City of Bristol B crew who have crossed the line first. And we now wait the decision of the umpires together with the timekeepers for the identity of the other crews from these heats that will qualify for the final. Well, now you join us again at Wallingford Regatta 2016 for race 22, which is Heat C of the Junior Under 16 quadruple sculls for the Markwell Memorial Trophy. Now, in this race, at this stage, it's the Warrington Rowing Club crew that are leading narrowly from Globe Rowing Club and Oundle School. So again, it's the leading, the crew that crosses the line first will progress directly to the final, and then from the result, it was very close this race. Oh my goodness me. That's definitely an umpire's call, that one, a judge's call. The 3 heat winners qualify directly for the final, and then from all the results, the fastest 3 other times, those crews also will qualify.
The race 23 is underway, the first heat of the Junior Under 15 B8s for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup, and the event kindly sponsored yet again for us by Philippa Bomford. In lane 1, Winchester College, lane 2, St George's College, lane 3, Kingston Grammar School, lane 4, Eton College C, lane 5, Shiplake College, and in lane 6, Dulwich College B. So we'll start to bring you some race results now. Result of race 20, just going back a couple of races. The Junior Under 16 Quadruple Sculls Heat A was a win for Henley Rowing Club. Time of 6 minutes 45 seconds. Second was Llandaff in 6:48. Third, Westminster School in 6:49. Fourth place, City of Bristol A Crew, also 6 minutes 49. Fifth were Royal Grammar School High Wycombe, and sixth the South African Schools Rowing Union. All the races are being timed to the 100th of a second. In terms of the official results, or the live results I should say, we're just looking at them to the nearest whole second, but they are all timed to the 100th of a second. Particularly important when we're looking at progression. As I think you now know, heat winners go through automatically to the next round, but the remaining places in, for example, the final, are based on time, and therefore we do need times to the 100th of a second to sort some of these crews. So we'll go back live to the race which is on the course, race 23, the first heat of the Junior Under 15 B8s. And at the 500 metre mark, it's Shiplake College in lane 5 with a 1 length advantage over St George's College in lane 2. Third were Winchester, fourth Kingston Grammar School, fifth were Dulwich, and in sixth place Eton College C.
Well, now you join us again at Wallingford Regatta 2016 at the Dorney Eden College Olympic Rowing Lake. And this is race 23, which is approaching, not yet on your screen if you're on YouTube. And it's the Heat A of the Junior Under 15 B8 event for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup. Now, in this event, in this race, it's the crew from Lane 5 from Shiplake College who've been leading throughout, followed all the way through the race by the crew from St George's College in Lane 2, and behind them, Winchester College in Lane 1. Now, the St George's College crew have kept the pressure on Shiplake all the way, so Shiplake can't exactly ease off, but behind St George's College, we can see that Winchester College are also pressurising St George's. So the first crew will go directly through to the final, but from the other heat, from the two heats, the fastest three non-winners will also qualify for the final. So therefore, it's in the interest of all crews to race as hard as they can to the finish line to get the best time they can. And it's Shiplake who look likely to take this first qualifying place. Will you join us again at Wallingford Regatta 2016? It's race 24 for the junior under 15 B8s, the second heat, Heat B, for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup. And at 500 metres in this race, the crew in lane 5, Monmouth School, was about a half length in front of the Bedford School crew in lane 4. And then behind them, all the other crews were very close together, so very little to choose between the other crews for second, third, and so on places. Meanwhile, the Monmouth School crew has extended their lead. They're about a length and a bit in front. And at 1,000 metres, that's the situation. Monmouth School, and then the other crews. Now in race 24, the crews have now passed the 1,500 metre mark, and it's still Monmouth School in lane 5 who are leading. They're about a length in front of the crew in lane 1, King's School Chester, who in turn are in front of Eden College A in lane 6 and King's School Chester in lane 1. So the Eton crew in lane 6 have now crept up and are in second place. So that's improving their position. If they don't win this race directly, they're improving their position with a view to qualifying for the final. From the two heats, the two heat winners will progress directly. And then the 4 next fastest times, those crews will also be in the final. So last 100 metres or so, 50 metres in race 24, and it's Monmouth School still fairly commandingly in the lead, actually, look likely to qualify directly, followed by the rest of the field. And it now looks as if it's Eton College in lane 6. Well, it's pretty close between Eton and King's School Chester. Right, that's the last crew in race 24, Heat B of the Junior Under 15 B8s who crossed the line. And we now await Heat C. So 3 heats of the Junior Under 15 B8s. The 3 heat winners will progress directly to the final. And then from the remaining crews, the next fastest 3 will also qualify for the final. Right, well, here we are at Wallingford Regatta 2016, and race 25 is in progress. This is the third heat, Heat C of the Junior Under 15 B8s for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup. And in this race, it's the crew in lane 6, Hampton School, who've led throughout up to the 1,000-metre mark. And behind them, it's Sir William Borlase Grammar School in lane 4. And then the positions have changed somewhat behind Sir William Borlase. So at the 1,000-metre mark, it was Dulwich College A. Well, now the crews are have passed 1,500 metres. So the position is Hampton School in the lead, about 3 lengths in front. So quite a commanding lead there, followed by Sir William Borlase Grammar School, and at 1,500 metres, it was Abingdon School who were in third place in lane 3. So again, from these 3 preliminary heats, each heat winner will qualify directly for the final, and then from all the results, the next 3 fastest crews will join them in the final. Well, this race 25 has got about 100 metres to go. They'll be coming onto if you're on YouTube, be coming to the picture in a moment. Hampton School in the lead, followed by lane 4, Sir William Borlase Grammar School. So Hampton look very likely now to qualify directly. For them to appear on the screen. Oh, well, there you go. It's the next race. And here we see Hampton qualifying directly, and followed some way behind by Sir William Borlase Grammar School and the other crews. So that's race 25, Heat C of the Junior Under 15B 8.
Race 26 has started. Heat A of the club Coxed fours. First to the final, the next fastest 3 from the heats to the final. And at 500 metres, the order was City of Oxford, lane 4, followed by Agecroft, lane 1, then Oriel Kensington, lane 3, Vesta, lane 6, and at the back at that moment, Gloucester B in lane 2. And as they pass the 1,000, the order is much the same, with City of Oxford in the lead, followed by Agecroft, then Vesta, then Oriel Kensington, and bringing up the rear, Gloucester B. City of Oxford had a 3-length lead over Agecroft at 1,000 metres. We have confirmation of some results coming through. Race 22, Heat C of the Junior Under 16 Quad Sculls. Position 1, Warrington. Position 2, Tobe. 3, Oundle. 4, Star and Arrow. 5, South African Schools. And lane 6, Wallingford. Race 26, the positions at 1,500. are much the same, with City of Oxford still in the lead by 2.5 lengths, followed by Oriel Kensington, then Agecroft, and Vesta A, and finally Gloucester B. Race 26 is just into the last 250 meters, and City of Oxford maintained their quite comfortable lead over this race, but the other crews are battling out for the subsequent places because the 3 fastest crews from the heats, after the winners of the heats, get through to the final. So it's a tight race for second place after City of Oxford between Oriel Kensington, Agecroft and Vesta A. Race 27 has just started, Heat B of the Club Coxed Fours. This is the second of 3 heats. The first crew in each heat goes to the final, and the next fastest 3 from the 3 finals joins them in the final. Lane 1, Molesey, lane 2, Henley, lane 3, Tideway Sculls School, lane 4, Putney Town B, lane 5, Gloucester A, and lane 6, Agecroft B. Race 27, the order at 500 meters was Henley in first place at that stage, followed by Tideway Sculls School in lane 3, and then Agecroft B, followed by Molesey lane 1, Gloucester A lane 5, and Putney Town in lane 4. Race 27 has just passed the 1,000 meters, at which point the order has changed slightly. Sculls School in lane 3 now are half a length ahead of Henley in lane 2, followed in third place by lane 6, Agecroft B, then Molesey, Gloucester and Putney Town B. Race 27, just passing 1,500. Sculls School maintain their lead. In second place, they're now over leading Agecroft B, followed by Henley, lane 2 in third position, then Molesey, Gloucester A, and bringing up the rear at the moment is the crews are now in the last 250, and Sculls School in lane 3 seem to have not a comfortable, but a slight lead over Agecroft B in lane 6, and slightly behind them in lane 2 is Henley, but Scullers in lane 3 approaching the finish have about a 1 length lead at the moment. Race 28 has started, which is the last of the 3 heats of the club Coxed Fours. First crew of each of these 3 heats to go to the final, and the fastest 3 from the 3 heats join those 3 crews in the final. And in this race, in lane 1, City of Oxford B, lane 2, Vesta B, lane 3, HSBC, lane 4, Oriel Kensington B, lane 5, Putney Town A, and lane 6, Thames B. Race 28, position at 500 meters. First at that stage, lane 6, Thames B, followed by HSBC in lane 2, Putney Town A in lane 5 in third position, then City Oxford B, followed by Vesta B, and last at that stage was Oriel Kensington B. Race 28, the position at 1,000 metres. In the lead still is lane 6, Thames B. In second, HSBC. In third place, Putney Town A. In fourth place, City of Oxford B. Fifth place, Vesta B. And finally, Oriel Kensington B. And all the crews are within 2 lengths of one another, so anything to go for at this stage. Race 28, just passing, or has just passed 1,500. And the is the same, with Thames B in first place. Slight change in second place now is Putney Town A. Third place, HSBC. And then City of Oxford B, Vesta B, and Oriel Kensington B. But it's quite a close race. I should think about, as they come into the last 250, couple of lengths certainly covers the first 4 of these competitors. Thames B in lane 6 has a half-length lead over Putney Town A in lane 5. And it looks to us that lane 1, City of Oxford B, are also coming into contention for third place. But at this stage, Thames B in lane 6 have a half-length lead as they go into the last 5 strokes, with Putney Town A coming in second. Race 29 has started and is approaching 500 metres. This is the repechage of the Challenge 8s. Between in lane 1, Abingdon School, lane 2, Lee, lane 3, London A, lane 4, Hampton School, lane 5, Royal Chester, and lane 6, Quintin. And at 500 metres, Abingdon School was in the lead. In second place, London A, followed by then Quintin, and finally Royal Chester. There was Lee in lane 2 is absent and must have withdrawn. Race 29 at 1,000 metres, Abingdon School are still in the lead, but in second place at the stage is Hampton School, who are in lane 4, followed by Royal Chester lane 5, London A lane 3, and at the back lane 6 Quintin. But there's no more than one length between the first, covering the first 4 crews at 1,000 meters. Race 29 at 1,500, still very close with Abingdon School. At that stage followed in second place by Royal Chester, then London A, fourth place Hampton School, fifth place Quintin. The first 2 from this race go into the final, and as they approach the last 250, I would say that not more than a length and a half covers the whole field. It's such a close race that from the commentary position, it's impossible to tell which of these crews is ahead, but my guess is it may be lane 5. Royal Chester might just have a few inches, but I'm not going to call it any closer than this because it's going to be an umpire's decision as they come into the last 10 strokes. A very, very close race. Three to the other, so the umpires will have to make a decision. Race 30 is coming up the track, which is the final of the Women's Challenge Single Sculls for the Charter Challenge Cup. And in lane 1, A. Hallett from Taunton. Lane 2, E. Carmichael from Leander. Lane 3, M. Jackson from Thames. Lane 4, J. Johnson from Tideway Scullers School. Lane 5, somebody's down as L/E from Walbrook. Lane 6, Thames, S. Theodorou, and in lane 7, we've got a full track coming up, a Leander Sculler, whose name is also L/E. And at the 500-meter mark, I'll give you the club orders rather than the names. Lane 7, Leander in the lead from the other Leander crew in lane 2. And then lane 6, Thames. Lane 3, the other Thames Sculler, M. Jackson. Lane 4, Tideway Scullers School, Johnson, Ive Walbrook. And at the rear at that stage, the Taunton Sculler, A. Hallett. race 30, the final of the Women's Challenge Single Sculls. The position at 1,000 meters was the Leander sculler in lane 7, had a 1.5 length lead over E. Carmichael, the other Leander sculler in lane 2, followed in third place by E. Theodoro from Thames, who was slightly in the lead over M. Jackson from Thames in lane 3. And then bringing up the rear were J. Johnson, the Walbrook sculler, who doesn't have a name on this sheet of paper, and A. Hallett from Taunton. So Leander, lane 7, had a 1.5 length lead over the next 3, who are all very close together. Race 30, the final of the Women's Challenge Single Sculls, has just passed 1,500. And there is now the lane 7, the Leander sculler, has a 3-length lead at that stage at 1,500 over E. Carmichael, also from Leander in lane 2. In third place at that stage at 1,500 was S. Theodoro from Thames, followed by M. Jackson, also from Thames. And bringing up the final 3 were Walbrook, lane 5, Tidworth Scullers School, M. Johnson, 8J Johnson, lane 4, and finally A. Hallett from Taunton. And the Scullers are now in the last 200 meters, and the Leander sculler in lane 7 is about 2 lengths up on the sculler in lane 1, no, lane 2, I beg your pardon, who's also from Leander. It's going to be a Leander 1-2 on this final.
We've now got the final of the Women's Challenge Coxless pairs for the Right Challenge Cup. In lane 1, we have the South African Schools Rowing Union. Lane 2, we have Lee B. Lane 3, Marlow. Lane 4, Great Marlow School. Lane 5, Headington School. Lane 6, Sir William Borlase' Grammar School, although they've scratched. And lane 7 is Lee A. And the crews for the Women's Challenge Coxless Pairs Final have just come through the 1,000 metre mark, with lane 3 Marlow in the lead by half a length to lane 7 Lee A. We then have Lee B, followed by School, the South African Schools Rowing Union and Great Marlow School. The crews have just come through the 1,500 metre mark. We've got a close race between lanes 3 and 7. So lane 3 leads, that's Marlow. We then have 7, which is Lee A, followed by Lee B, Headington School, South African Schools Rowing Union, and Great Marlow School. And they're just coming in to the last 250 now, where we've got a tight race between lanes 3 and 7, Marlow and Lee A. It's not quite clear who's ahead from here. As they head towards the finish now, it looks as if lane 3, Marlow are in the lead. And it's now close between Lee A and Lee B, although for second place, although Lee A followed by Lee with Marlow in first. We now have the Women's Challenge Coxed Fours final, the Cholmore Challenge Cup, sponsored by Elite Rowing Insurance. They've passed the 500 metre mark. We've got lane 2, which is Lee, who are in front, followed by Wallingford in lane 4, Haberdashers Monmouth School for girls in lane 5, Putney Town lane 6, and followed by Godolphin and Latimer School in lane 3. And we've had a no-show from Thames, who would have been in lane 1. It seems as if we've had a bit of come through with the lane order from the 500-metre mark. It seems Thames actually is in the race and are leading the race by 3/4 lengths, followed by Wallingford, Putney Town, Godolphin and Latimer School, and Haberdasher's Monmouth School for girls. Seems as if there's some confusion between lanes 2 and 1, but from here, going into the last 250 metres of the race, it looks to be that Thames are in the lead, followed by Wallingford, followed by lane 6, Putney Town, and as they approach the line, Thames have got a strong lead over Wallingford, who are by Putney Town. But for Thames, it seems what's done is done. And Wallingford coming second place, followed by Putney Town. Next race on the course is the Challenge Quadruple Sculls final, the Vanderpump and Well-Beloved Challenge Cup, sponsored by Advent Systems. We have in lane 1 London, lane 2 the Windsor Boys School, lane 3 Marlow, lane 4 Leander, lane 5 Tideway Scullers School, and lane 6 Nautilus. The crews are just approaching the 500-metre mark. And as the crews came through 500-metre mark, it was Leander in the lead, followed by Nautilus, Marlow, the Windsor Boys Schools, Tideway Scullers School, and London. And through the 1,000-meter mark, it's Leander by 1 length in the lead, followed by Nautilus, who are in lane 6, followed by lane 3, the Windsor Boys School, lane 2, Tideway Scullers School in lane 5, and London in lane 1. And the crews have just gone through the 1,500-meter mark, with Leander again in the lead, followed by Nautilus, the Windsor Boys School in 3rd position at the moment. Marlow follows by London, who seem to have taken some space from Tideway Scholars School. Leander had a 2-length lead at the 1,500-meter mark, and they are moving towards the finish with what seems to be a very strong lead indeed, with Nautilus still working hard for their 2nd position. Leander now coming into the line, finishing strong in 1st place, followed by lane 6, Nautilus, and we then have lane 2, the Windsor Boys School. Okay, we then have the Women's Junior School 8, race 34. This is the final, and it's the John Wilder Challenge Cup, sponsored by RB Design and Display. The crews we have racing are in lane 1, the King's School, Chester, lane 2, St Paul's Girls' School, lane 3, Henley, lane 4, Lady Eleanor Holles School, lane 5, South African Schools Rowing Union, and lane 6, Headington School. 500 metre mark for race 34. We have a very close race with Henley in lane 3 out in the lead at the moment, closely followed by Lady Eleanor Holland School in lane 4, Headington School in lane 6, St Paul's Girls' School in lane 2, and a bit further out we then have lane 1, the King's School Chester, and lane 5, South African Schools Rowing Union. We then have the same order as we come through the 1,000 metre mark, with Henley in a half a length lead over Lady Eleanor Holland School, followed by Headington School, St Paul's Girls' School, the King's School Chester, and South African Schools Rowing Union. And as we come through the 1,500 metre mark for race 34, the order remains the same, with Henley Rowing Club out in front, this time with a 3/4 length lead, edging away ever so slightly throughout the course. They're leading Lady Eleanor Holland School, with Headington School in third at the moment as we come through into the last 250 metres of the race. And Henley seem to be breaking away a bit more now. Followed up by lane 4, Lady Eleanor Hollis School. And I think Henley now might be making a big move where they seem to have a length's lead over second place. And third place for the moment seems unclear. And is a battle between lane 6 and 2. Although lane 6, Headington School have just pinched it from St Paul's Girls' School. The next race on the course is race 35, which is the junior school double sculls final. It's the Chamber of Trade Cup, and they're just coming through the 500 metre mark now, where we have the Royal Grammar School in lane 7 leading by 1 length over the King's School Worcester in lane 2, where the race is very close between the next crews, which is lane 4 Kingston, lane 6 Wallingford, lane 5 Warrington, lane 1 Dart Taunts Amateur, and lane 3 Cardiff City. Okay, and for the moment we've got some race results for race 31, the Women's Challenge Coxless Pairs final, the Right Challenge Cup. In first place we had Marlow in a time of 8:07. We then had Lee A in second position, 8:09. Lee B, third position, 8:12. South African Schools Rowing Union, 8:21 in fourth. And fifth was Headington School in 8:21. And sixth was Great Marlow School, Sir William Borlage's Grammar School, who was scratched, but Great Marlow School, 8:37. And in this race, race 35 through the 1,000 metre mark, we have still out in front the Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe, in lane 7, who've got half a length's lead over lane 2, the King's School, Worcester. And in lane 4, we then have Kingston, who are very close to the King's School, Worcester, followed by Wallingford in lane 6, Warrington, lane 5, and Cardiff City, lane 3. Crews have come through the 1,500 metre mark, and it now seems as if Kingston are leading in lane 4. Oh no, sorry. It's lane 2 leading. The King's School, Worcester, followed by lane 7, which is High Wycombe. Kingston in lane 4, Wallingford lane 6. And, well, as we come into the last 250 metres, it's double, toil and trouble, fire, burn and cauldron bubble, as lane 2 extend their lead, which is the King's School, Worcester, followed by lane 7, the Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe. And it seems as if Kingston are coming in third as well, but lane 6, which is Wallingford, are also making a move. And yep, the King's School, Worcester cross in first place, followed by lane 7, the Royal Grammar School, High Wycombe. And in third, we have Wallingford, with Kingston closely finishing in fourth. And the next race on the course is race 36. It's the Women's Challenge Coxless Fours final, the Launcher Challenge Cup, sponsored by Wheelers Electrical. And they approach the 500 metre mark now, where we have Marlow in lane 4, followed by Sir William Borley's Grammar School, lane 6. Lee in lane 1, followed by Lady Eleanor Hollis School in lane 5. And that's their A crew, and the Lady Eleanor Hollis School in lane 2, which is their B crew. And we have the race results of race 32, the Women's Challenge Coxed Fours final. We had that race was won by Thames in 7:31. Second position was Wallingford in 7:38, and the third position was Putney Town in 7:40. And the crews for race 36 have come through the 1,000 metre mark, and it's lane 4, Marlow, who are in the lead by half a length, over lane 6, Sir William Borley's Grammar School, who have clear water over lanes 3, Thames, 5, Lady Lee follow in lane 1, and Lady Eleanor Hollis School B in lane 2. Crews have come through the 1,500 metre mark, with Marlow out in front by 2.5 length lead now over the Sir William Borley's Grammar School in lane 6 and Thames in lane 3. And they're now approaching the last 250 metres of the race, and their positions still seem very much the same. Well, if chance will have them win, why chance will crown them, as Marlow come to the finish in lane 4. They seem to have at least a length's lead now. And it's still close between lane 6 and 3. But as we get a clearer look, it seems as if second position will be taken by Thames in lane 3, followed by Sir William Borlase Grammar School in lane 6. And a close finish between lanes 5 and 2, which are the two Lady Eleanor Hollis School crews as well. And the next event, which is race 37, is the Women's Challenge Quadruple Sculls final for the Yeatman Challenge Cup. And as they come through the 500 metre mark, it's lane 6 who take the lead, which is Warrington, although it's very close between them and lane 4, Headington School, and lane 3, Reading, who are then followed by lane 5, Thames, lane 2, Upper Thames, and lane 1, Grosvenor. And race 37, the Women's Challenge Quadruple Sculls, are now coming through the 1,000 metre mark, where we've got out in the lead lane 6, Warrington, by a length and a half over lane 3 now, which is Reading, followed by Headington School in lane 4, Thames in lane 5, Upper Thames in lane 2, and Grosvenor in lane 1. So it seems as if positions are changing amongst second and third position at the moment. So it'll be interesting to see where they lie at the 1,500 metre mark. And as we come through the 1500 metre mark, Warrington have extended their lead to 2.5 lengths, and the race remains close between Reading and Headington School, with Readington just pipping Headington at the moment, followed by Thames, Upper Thames and Grosvenor. Well, as we approach the finish now, Warrington look like the innocent flower, but be the serpent under it. As they are attacking this course well and extending their lead coming into the finish. But it still looks now as if Reading have taken some space over Headington, coming in second now for Reading, and Headington follow in lane 4 for third position. And we have a little race here now with Thames coming in 4th, and lane 2 Upper Thames for 5th. Grosvenor coming in 6th. And on course now we have race 38, which is the women's junior or school double sculls final for the Regatta Sailing Cup. And as they come through the 500 metre mark, we've got lane 4 Headington School in a 2-length lead over lane 3 Thames, who have a 1-length gap between Nottingham and Union, who are in lane 5, followed by Kingston Grammar School in lane 6, and St George's College in lane 2. We don't have a result yet for Warrington, who should be in lane 1, so yet to find out their position. The crews for race 38, women's junior school and double sculls final, have now come through the 1,000 metre mark, and it remains Headington School in lane 4 out in the lead, but this time extending their lead up to 4 lengths over Thames, who are in lane 3, and followed by Nottingham and Union lane 5, Kingston Grammar School lane 6, and St George's College in lane 2. Looks as if Warrington are a no-show for this race. And the crews are for race 38 are approaching the finish now, and we've still got Headington School out in the lead in lane 4 by quite a lot now, and Thames, who are in lane 3, follow them, and it's a very spaced out race as we have Nottingham and Union in lane 5 heading towards 3rd position. But Headington really have got some clear water now, and so does Thames from the rest of the field. And Headington head towards the finish now, looking strong and in good form. Followed by Thames. And lane 5 into 3rd, which is Nottingham and Union. Fourth is Kingston Grammar School, and 5th, St George's College. Very spaced out race, but good from performance from all. Okay, and race 39 are on the course now, and that's the Women's Junior Under-16 Coxed Fours final. The Regatta Committee Cup, sponsored by NP Design and Print. And in lane 1 we have Sir William Borlase' Grammar School, lane 2 Godolphin and Latimer School, lane 3 Marlow, 4 Bedford Girls School, 5 Henley, and 6 the South African Schools Rowing Union. And just some race results. We have race 37 results, which was the Women's Challenge Quadruple Sculls, the Yeatman Challenge Cup, and the winners were Warrington in a time of 6:59, followed by Reading in second place in 7:04, Headington School in third in 7:08, Thames in fourth, 7:16, Upper Thames in fifth. And back to race 39, the Women's Junior Under-16 Coxed Fours final. At the 500 metre mark, we have in lane 3, Marlow leading the pack by a length and a quarter over lane 5's Henley, followed by Bedford Girls' School in lane 4, South African Schools Rowing Union in lane 6, and Godolphin and Latimer School, followed by Sir William Borlase' Grammar School. Race 39, the Women's Junior Under-16 Cox Fours final. The Regatta Committee Cup now approach and have come through the 1,000 metre mark. And we still have Marlow, who are in lane 3, leading the pack by the same length, which is 1 length and a quarter. Followed in second place by Henley, Bedford Girls' School, currently in third. And in lane 6, we then have the South African Schools Rowing Union, followed by Godolphin and Latimer School in lane 2, and Sir William Borlase's Grammar School in lane 1. Okay, and race 39 are now crossing the 1,500 metre mark. And again, we have Marlow, who will not budge an inch as they remain in first position, a length and a quarter over lane 5's Henley, followed by Bedford Girls' School. But it's very close between Bedford and lane 2's Godolphin and Latimer School and lane 6's South African Schools Rowing Union, with Sir William Borley's Grammar School bringing it up the rear. And as we finish the race, now Marlow remain in the lead, rowing smoothly into the finish line, followed by Henley in lane 5, who also look very strong. It's now close for third position, although it looks from here as if it will be lane 2, followed by lane 6 and lane 4. So that's Godolphin and Latimer School, followed by the South African Schools Rowing Union, Bedford Girls' School, and then Sir William Borley's Grammar School, won by Marlow and Henley in second. And we have confirmation of results from race 38, the women's junior or school double sculls final. Headington School won in a time of 7:43. Thames in second position in 7:54. And Nottingham and Union in third position, 8:07, followed by Kingston Grammar School, 8:18. And St George's College, 8:22. And a reminder that Warrington scratched the event. We now have what should be a very exciting race. It's race 40, the Women's Club 8s. It's their final, and this is the Wallingford Invitation Skiff Regatta Cup, sponsored by Leicester's Transport, Storage and Removals. In lane 1 we have Vesta, lane 2 Canterbury, lane 3 Agecroft, lane 4 Grosvenor, lane 5 City of Oxford and lane 6 City of Bristol. And the Women's Club 8s in race 40 are approaching the 500 metre mark now. We've got lead in the pack in lane 4 by half a length. Well, actually, in fact, a half a length separates all of them. So we've got lane 4 in the lead. It's Grosvenor, followed by City of Oxford in lane 5, Agecroft in lane 3, and Canterbury in lane 2. And it seems as if Vesta and City of Bristol have not shown for the race. So we have Agecroft, who are in lane 3, and Grosvenor, who are in lane 4. They will have been seeded into those lanes as winners of their heats. So it should be an exciting race between these two crews, and all of them, in fact, as it still seems, as they approach the 1,000-metre mark, to be very close indeed. And the Women's Club 8s have just come through the 1,000-metre mark. And in the lead, we have Grosvenor, who have a 1-length lead over City of Oxford in lane 5. But it now is very close between them and Canterbury in lane 2 and Agecroft in lane 3. So it's still all to play for. Women's Club 8s have now come through the 1,500-metre mark, with Grosvenor remaining in the lead. However, Canterbury have now moved up into second position, followed by City of Oxford in lane 5 and Agecroft in lane 3. And they are approaching the final 250 now. And Grosvenor seem to remain a length and a bit in the lead, although the fight for second and third position remains very close. And the crews approach the finish now. And thereby hangs a tale as Grosvenor crosses the line in first place, followed by 2, 3, and 5. So that's Grosvenor, Canterbury, Agecroft, and City of Oxford. And just a reminder to crews of the new 7-centimetre rule for hill restraints. Please check your boats before going afloat. Many boats are failing control commission checks, causing delays at the rafts. Races will not be delayed for boats that fail control commission checks, so please make sure you are in line with the new regulations. And a race result for race 39 confirmation is first position was Marlow in 7:45, Henley in second in 7:54, Godolphin and Latimer School third position in 8:06, South African Schools Rowing Union in fourth in 8:07, Bedford Girls School 8:09 in fifth, and Sir William Borlase Grammar School in sixth in 8:17. That was the women's junior under 16 Cox Fours final. But now we find ourselves on race 41, which is the junior under 16 Coxed Fours final, the Stack Hanovite Cup, with Hampton School in lane 1, Hampton School, that's Hampton School B in lane 1, Hampton School A in lane 2, Latimer Upper School in lane 3, St Paul's School in lane 4, Tideway Scullers School lane 5, and London Oratory School in lane 6. And the junior under 16 Cox Fours have now come through the 1,000 metre mark, and we have Tideway Scullers School out in the lead by a length over Latimer Upper School, who are in lane 3, and this is now a close between the next crews, as we have Hampton School A followed by Hampton School B in lane 1, St Paul's School in lane 4, and London Oratory School in lane 6. So Tideway Scullers School are leading this race, as may be expected after their fine result at Schools Head a few weeks ago, as they won the J16 Cox Fours. And the junior under 16 Cox Fours of race 41 have now come through the 1,500 metre mark with some change in positioning. However, Tideway Scullers remain out in the lead by a length and a half over lane 4, which is St Paul's School, followed by Latimer Upper School, lane 3, Hampton School A, lane 2, Hampton School B, lane 1, and London Oratory School in lane 6. And the crews are heading into the last 250 metres now, and Tideway Scullers still hold lead, but the race between all other crews remains very close, giving us an exciting finish for spectators. We have some impressive rowing from our J16s today. Tideway Scullers seem to remain in the lead, but St Paul's in lane 4 are pushing for it, but Scullers take it. St Paul's come in second, followed by lane 3, Latimer Upper School, and a very close finish between the remaining crews. Race results to be confirmed. But confirmation of race 40, the Women's Club 8s, is in, with Grosvenor finishing in first position in 7:05, followed by Canterbury in second position, 7:10, Agecroft in third, 7:11, and City of Oxford in fourth, 7:11. Also, although the times will have recorded down to the 100th second, as opposed to rounded up. On the course now we have race 42, which is the Junior School B8 final, which is the Evening Post Challenge Cup, sponsored by Rock the Boat. And at the 500 metre mark, it's Yarn School who are out in the lead, followed by the London Oratory School in lane 3, St Paul's School in lane 1, Abingdon School in lane 4, the King's School Chester in lane 2, and Monmouth School in lane 5. And just a reminder that if you've got some friends or family who have been unable to come to support you today but would like to watch the event, then all racing can be found on YouTube, as there's a live stream where they'll be able to see the racing and hear the commentary live. Race 42 now, the Junior School B8s have come through the 1,000 metre mark with a change of order. We have the London Oratory School leading the pack now. By about 3 lengths, or 3/4 lengths, sorry. And in second position at the moment we have Monmouth School, who are in lane 5, followed by Abingdon School, lane 4, the King's School Chester, lane 2, Yarm School, lane 6, and St Paul's School in lane 1. And the 8 now have come through the 1,500 metre mark, with London Oratory School remaining in the lead by a length and a half. Monmouth School following them, followed by Abingdon School in lane 4, King's School Chester lane 2, St Paul's School lane 1, and Yarm School lane 6. And they now head into the last 250 metres of the race. And the order still seems to be very much the same, with London Oratory School out in the lead, commanding a great lead there. But all other positions at the moment seem to be very close and not too clear to call. Well, some are born great, some achieve greatness, and some have greatness thrust upon them. But today, the London Oratory School have achieved greatness as they win the Junior School B8s. And the next event on the course is race 43, the Challenge Single Sculls final. This is the Ushers Challenge Cup, sponsored by the Bosch's Builders. And at the 500 metre mark, it's lane 3 who is Molesey. Mr. David Bell in the lead over lane 4's Rob Roy. Lane 5 Henley, followed by lane 6 Burway and lane 2 Army. And that's lane 2 Army L Wells, as lane 1's Army S Cox has scratched. And the Single Sculls in the Ushers Challenge Cup, sponsored by Bosch's Builders, have come through the 1,000 metre mark now, with Molesey's Dave Bell leading by 2 lengths over Rob Roy in lane 4, Henley in lane 5, Army L Wells in lane 2, and Burway in lane 6. The Challenge Single Sculls race 43. Have come through the 1500 metre mark now, with Molesey's Dave Bell still leading the way, and Rob Roy in second, Henley following, Army L. Wells next in lane 2, and Burway in lane 6. And Molesey's Dave Bell seems to have a 3 and a 2-length lead as they come into the last 250 metres of the race now. And this is where, for Single Sculls, your ability to be mentally tough can be greater than your physical strength. So here now, Dave Bell remains committed for Molesey as he comes towards the finish line. And this is such stuff as dreams are made on for Dave Bell as he crosses the line to take the win for the Challenge Single Sculls. Followed by lane 4's Rob Roy. Lane 5's Henley. And lane 2, Army L. Wells. And just coming in now is lane 6, which is Burway. On the course now we have race 44, which is the junior or school Coxed Fours final of the Lord Glynn Challenge Cup. And this event is sponsored by Blade Right, and through the 1,000 metre mark, the positions are Westminster School in lane 3, have a lengths lead over Reading Bluecoat School in lane 4, followed by Latimer Upper School lane 5, Kingston lane 2, St George's College in lane 1, and the Reading Bluecoat School B crew in lane 6. And the junior school Coxed Fours have come through the 1,500 metre mark, with Westminster School now 2 lengths leading Reading Bluecoat School A, followed by Latimer Upper School in lane 5. And as they come into the last 250 metres, Westminster retain their lead, but the fight for second and third remains a close race. And in the last few strokes now, Westminster continue to lead the pack and finish strong as they cross the line, but the fight for second place is still very close between lanes 4 and 5. But it seems lane 4 have just taken it from lane 5, so we have Westminster followed by Red and Blue Coat School A and Latimer Upper School. And just confirmation of race 43 results, which is the Challenge Single Sculls final. The winner was Dave Bell from Wolsey. He was in lane 3 and he finished in 7:11. He was followed by Jay Scott from Rob Roy in 7:16. D. Reed for Henley Rowing Club in 7:25. L. Wells from Army 7:28, and Jay Barrett from Burway in 7:46. And the confirmation of race results for race 42, the Junior School B8's final, sponsored by Rock the Boat, was London Oratory in first position, 6:14, Monmouth School in second, 6:21, St Paul's School in third, 6:23, followed by Abingdon School, the King's School Chester and Yarm School. The current race is race 45, and it's the Junior Under 16 Quadruple Sculls final, the Markwell Memorial Trophy. Through the 1,000 metre, it was Henley out in front, followed by Llandaff, Warrington, City of Bristol, that was the City of Bristol A and City of Bristol B, and then Westminster School. And now they approach the 1,500 metre mark, where it all seems to look very close. But Henley remain out in the lead, followed by Llandaff, who are in lane 2, Warrington, who are in lane 4, City of Bristol A, who are in lane 6, City of Bristol B, who are in lane 5, and Westminster School, who are in lane 1. Sorry, that's Westminster School are ahead of City of Bristol B. However, it is all very close and still yet to play for. And we're in for an exciting finish here as the crews come through the 250 metres and approach the finish. But it's Henley who remain in the lead and look to be finishing strong to claim the title, followed by lane 2, which is Llandaff. And the fight for third position is very close between 6 and 4. And it'll be down to the last inch. And I think it was 6 over 4. So City of Bristol A over Warrington for third position.
So our thanks to Hannah there for the commentary for the last hour or so. She really took to heart the challenge to work in as many Shakespeare quotes as she could, and I know I can't compete with that, so I'm not going to try. Race 46 has now started. This is the final of the Junior Under-15 B8s for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup, an event very kindly once again sponsored by Philippa Bomford. In lane 1, Winchester College. In lane 2, St George's College. Lane 3, Shiplake. Lane 4, Monmouth School. Lane 5, Hampton. And in lane 6, Eton College A. Passing the 500 metre mark, it's Hampton School in lane 5 with the early advantage over Shiplake, then Monmouth, Winchester, St George's and Eton, and they all are very close at the 500 metre mark. At the 1,000-metre mark in this final of the Junior Under-15 B8s, it's still Hampton School in lane 5 with a very small advantage over Monmouth, then Shiplake, Winchester, St George's and Eton. Very close between all 6 crews at the halfway point. Of course, we would expect it to be close. 3 crews in the lanes 3, 4 and 5 have come through as winners of the 3 heats earlier in the day, and the 3 fastest losers joining them in this final for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup. Just a reminder that our trophies are all on display in a marquee by the Eton College Boathouse. A number of events have already been concluded this morning, and winners can go along to collect their trophies throughout the day. And those are located in a marquee just by the Eton College Boathouse. .1500 metres, it's still Hampton in lane 5 with the advantage, which they've held from the very beginning, over Monmouth School beside them in lane 4. But still very little between these crews. Hampton beginning to ease out to perhaps half, 3/4 of a length, something like that, as they come into the final 250 metres. Shiplake trying to chase them down, slightly overrating Hampton in 5, Shiplake in 3, trying to close that gap. It's still Hampton. Shiplake continue to push into the final 100 metres or so. Still look to be perhaps a third of a length to half a length down on Hampton School across here in lane 5, nearest to the finish tower side. About 10 strokes to go, coming towards the finish line. In this Junior Under-15 B8, Hampton School being chased very hard by Shiplake, but Hampton with about a half a length advantage in the last 2 or 3 strokes coming to the line. Shiplake crossing second, Monmouth in 3rd place, St George's, then Winchester, then Eton College A. Race 47's on the course, the final of the Club Coxed Fours for the Lam Arcade Cup. This event sponsored very kindly for us, as all our sponsors have been with us, very generous as always. This event sponsored by BH Squared. In lane 1, Oriel Kensington Rowing Club A crew. In lane 2, Agecroft Rowing Club B. In lane 3, Tideway Scullers School. Lane 4, City of Oxford Rowing Club A. Lane 5 is Thames Rowing Club B. And in lane 6, Henley Rowing Club. As they pass the 500 metre mark, City of Oxford's crew in lane 4 with the advantage over Henley, then Tideway Scullers, then Oriel Kensington, Agecroft and Thames, but the crews were very close at 500. 1,000 metres, it's still City of Oxford in lane 4. A little bit of a juggle behind them with Tideway Scullers coming up into 2nd place, ahead now of Henley. City of Oxford Tideway Sculls and Thames Rowing Club crews in lanes 3, 4, 5, being the winners of the heats earlier on today. So perhaps no surprise to see those three crews, or at least some of those crews, up. City of Oxford in lane 4, rating 35. City of Oxford maintaining a lead, rating 35. Tideway Sculls School is a little back behind them, rating 34, just following a little bit in their wake. Crew crossing lane 6, Henley Rowing Club certainly up there with them, contesting this race. The other three crews perhaps just being dropped a little bit. That's Oriel Kensington in 1, Agecroft in 2, and Thames in 5. Passing the 1500-metre hut, it's still City of Oxford in lane 4, with about a length's advantage over Tideway Sculls School in 3, and Henley Rowing Club in lane 6. And those three crews, City of Oxford, Tideway Sculls School and Henley, definitely pulling away from the remaining three crews in this field. City of Oxford have had the advantage from the very beginning. City of Oxford at 34 now, coming into the final 200 or so metres of this race. Tideway Sculls trying to push, close the gap. Perhaps only half a length between them. Tideway Sculls have now increased their rate of striking to 36, and I believe are coming back on City of Oxford. Tideway Sculls pushing very hard to catch. City of Oxford having to push to stay in front. City of Oxford with maybe a canvas advantage now as they come towards the finish line. 10 strokes to go. City of Oxford, Tideway Sculls School contesting this final of the Club Coxed Fours, with City of Oxford just holding on to half a length's advantage as they come to the line over Tideway Sculls School. Good race for third place. Henley Rowing Club in lane 6 coming in now, followed home by Agecroft, then Oriel Kensington, and then Thames Rowing Club. So that was race 47. Let's just go back one race to race 46 and confirm the official result of the final of the Junior Under-15 B8s for the Chris Bomford Challenge Cup. The event sponsored by Philippa Bomford, and a win for Hampton School, a time of 6 minutes 48 seconds. Second was Shiplake in 6:51. Third were Monmouth School, 6:53. Fourth, St George's College. Fifth, Winchester College. And sixth, the City of Bristol. A reminder that all our results are on our website at wallingford-regatta.org.uk, or on your mobile device, didwewin.info. And screens on that one are configured for mobile phone screens. Or you can follow us on Twitter at Regatta Results. So race 48 is underway, the final of the Challenge 8s, Elite 8s, in other words. In lane 1, Abingdon School. Lane 2, University College Dublin. In lane 3, Eton College A. Lane 4, Thames Rowing Club A. Lane 5, Shiplake College. And in lane 6, Royal Chester. as we would expect for crews of this calibre. Very tight racing here. These are the heat winners and the fastest losers from earlier in the day. And at the 500 metre mark, it's Eton College A with the advantage, which they've maintained to the 1,000 metre mark. So Eton College leading Thames Rowing Club in lane 4, followed by University College Dublin, then Shiplake, Abingdon School and Royal Chester, but they're all very close together. Really good entry in this event today with 4 heats earlier on today, with 5 or 6 crews in each heat. And one of the events where we had a repechage round to determine the remaining 2 places in this final. Eton College in lane 3 at 38. Having a real battle here with Thames Rowing Club A beside them in lane 4. Thames Rowing Club at 37 to Eton's 38. Very, very little between these 2 crews as they come into the final 250 metres. Does look as if Thames Rowing Club has perhaps come up at least level with Eton, maybe just ahead. Eton were ahead at the 1,500 metre mark, but very, very close to Thames Rowing Club. And I think my money at the moment might be on Thames. Eton have put the rate of striking up to 40. Thames Rowing Club and Eton, real battle for this event. Thames Rowing Club at 39, perhaps just moving a few feet ahead of Eton. Perhaps a canvas ahead now. Thames Rowing Club at 40, final 10 strokes of this race, having just rode through Eton in the final 500 metres. Thames Rowing Club almost half a length now, perhaps ahead of Eton. Third, University College Dublin. But it's Thames Rowing Club by half a length on the finish line from Eton. University College Dublin there in 3rd place. 4th, crew home at least, Shiplake. And then very little between Abingdon School and Royal Chester. So with that final of the Challenge 8s that we've just witnessed, terrific race for the Theodosius Challenge Cup, event sponsored by Walter Wilder Limited. Brings us to the conclusion of all of the events that have been taking place this morning. I'm sure many of you will be aware the regatta's sort of staged in 2 halves, if you like. Events split between morning events and afternoon events, done deliberately to help crews with doubling up, done deliberately to help the organisers with the programme. To minimise clashes for crews doubling up. So that's the last of the morning finals that we've just witnessed. We now move on to race 49, first heat of the women's junior under 15 Coxed quadruple sculls. 12 entries in this event, so 2 heats coming down the course. This first heat features in lane 1, Latimer Upper School A crew. In lane 2, Maidenhead Rowing Club B. In lane 3, Headington School B. In lane 4, the King's School Worcester B. Lane 5, Wallingford Rowing Club. And lane 6, Henley. The daughter of one of the commentators is in this race. He's asking me to hush, not hex anything, I suppose. Passing 500 metre mark, it's Henley Rowing Club in lane 6, who have the lead over Latimer Upper School A in lane 1, then Headington School B, Maidenhead, King's School Worcester and Wallingford. Let's go back a couple of races and confirm the official result of race 47, the final of the Club Coxed Fours, a win for City of Oxford A, time 6 minutes 49 seconds. Second were Tideway Sculls School, 6:51. Third were Henley, 6:59. Fourth, Agecroft B. Fifth were Oriel Kensington A, and in 6th place, Thames Rowing Club B. Looking back down the course from our position in the finish tower, we get a strange view in the sense that crews are almost coming directly at us. So it's a little difficult to judge, but it does appear to us that Henley Rowing Club in lane 6 have a considerable advantage, and that's confirmed by our folks in the 1,000 metre timing hut. Henley Rowing Club in lane 6 over Latimer Upper School in lane 1. Now, that's a difficult thing to do when the crew you're racing is on the opposite side of the course. So you're not in contact with them. The crew and the cocks can't really completely sense where you are compared to the crew so far away from you. A bit easier when the crew's alongside you, but 2 crews in lane 6 and 1 contesting this race, with Henley Rowing Club in lane 6 with a very clear advantage. Henley, of course, very strong as a town rowing club as opposed to a school boat club. Henley Rowing Club have been very strong in junior rowing for a long period of time, so perhaps no surprise to see them doing well in this event. Women's junior under 15 Coxed quadruple sculls being raced for the Portcullis Cup. So a reminder that we've gone back to the progression system that we were using earlier in the day. So in these heats, the winners of the heats progress to the final. And we're then looking for the fastest, in this case, the fastest 4 losers. So although Henley have a significant advantage here, coming into the final 250 metres, still everything to race for amongst the other crews. There are places in the final still to be had. So Henley Rowing Club leading, with Maidenhead Rowing Club having come up and just past Latimer Upper School, somewhere around the 1500 metre mark. So Henley on the far side in lane 6 with Clearwater a couple of lengths advantage over Maidenhead and Latimer Upper respectively in lanes 2 and 1. Those three crews clear of the rest of the field. Headington School in 3, lane 3 that is, in 4th place. Henley Rowing Club can afford just to paddle in very relaxed. They know their place in the final is now secure, subject of course to the umpire and the judge declaring it a clean race, but the others are still racing. Maidenhead pushing now half a length clear of Latimer Upper School A as they come to the line. Followed in 4th place by Headington School B. Then King School Worcester B, and then bringing up the rear, Wallingford. So let's go back a race and confirm the official verdict of race 48, the final of the Challenge 8s for the Theodosius Challenge Cup, sponsored by Walter Wilder Limited. A win for Thames Rowing Club's A crew and a time of 6 minutes and 1 second. Second were Eton College A in 6:03. Third, University College Dublin, 6:06. Fourth were Shiplake. Fifth were Abingdon School. And sixth were Royal Chester. The Theodosius Challenge Cup, probably our most prestigious trophy, presented to the club by Wallingford Rowing Club's first president, Professor A.F. Theodosius of Oxford University. And a rather handsome trophy it is too. It's a Victorian solid silver trophy, miniature version of the Warwick vase. And in fact, it's a duplicate of the trophy presented to the winner of the Australian Men's Tennis Open. So there's a strange fact for you. So as we see Abingdon School just paddling down the last couple hundred metres of the course, just cooling down after their race. Further back up the course, race 50 is underway. The second of the two heats of the Women's Junior Under 15 Coxed Quadruple Sculls for the Portcullis Cup. In lane 1, Headington School A. Lane 2, the King's School Worcester A. In lane 3, St George's College. Lane 4, Rob Roy. Lane 5, Maidenhead A, and in lane 6, Latimer Upper School B. 500 metre mark, Headington School A in lane 1 had the early advantage, but only only half a length, excuse me, covered all 6 crews. So a really tight race at 500 metres. 1,000 metres, it's still Headington School in lane 1 with about a 1 length advantage over St George's College in lane 3. Passing the 1,500 metre mark, Headington School A maintain their lead, closest to the enclosure in lane 1. Lead of 2 or 3 lengths by the look of it over the rest of the field, and very little between the other 5 crews. Maybe a length or so covering the 5 crews who are chasing Headington School in lane 1. Once again, the winner of this heat will qualify for the final, and we're then looking for the 4 fastest losers. So crews following Headington still racing for time. We've done this very deliberately, this progression system, in order to try and ensure that crews do race right to the finish, rather than knocking it on the head halfway when they know they're going to come in second or third. But it's Headington School. About 12, 13 strokes to go to the line. Sculling very, very nicely in this women's junior under 15 heat, with about 3 lengths of clear water to the rest of the field, with again probably only 1 length covering the other crews. Rob Roy in lane 4 appear to have the advantage, but maybe Latimer Upper School B in lane 6. Those 2 crews look to be fighting for second and third place. Latimer Upper in lane 6 with the advantage coming to the line over Rob Roy. Then Maidenhead, King's Worcester, and St George's, and then King's Worcester. So we go back one race to race 49, confirm the official verdict of the first heat of the women's junior under 15 Coxed quadruple sculls for the Portcullis Cup. And this was a win for Henley Rowing Club in a time of 7 minutes and 47 seconds. Second were Maidenhead Rowing Club B, time of 7:57. Third, Latimer Upper School A in 7:59. Fourth were Headington School B. Fifth, the King's School Worcester B. And in sixth place, Wallingford Rowing Club. So we now move on to race 51, the junior under 15A 8s, first heat of this event for the Cooperative Funeral Care Trophy. I'm not sure how appropriate that is at J15 level, but there we are. Junior under 15A 8s, 10 entries in this event, 2 heats of 5 to come, but in actual fact in this first heat we understand that Westminster School have scratched, so we have 4 crews. In lane 3, St Edward's School Boat Club, in lane 4 King's College School Boat Club, lane 5 Hampton School Boat Club, and in lane 6 Dulwich College Boat Club. As past the 500 metre mark, it's St Edward's in 3 with the advantage over Hampton School in 5, although we understand they're very close together, those 2 crews, and they're a length clear of Dulwich in lane 6. At the 1,000 metre mark, it's still very close between Teddy's in lane 3 and Hampton in lane 5. Those 2 crews now 2 lengths clear of Dulwich in 6 and King's College School in 4. Teddy's continue at a rating of 33. However, by the 500 metre mark, it's Hampton School in lane 5 who've rode through Teddy's in the middle, or the third 500 I should say, but it is extremely close. Hampton and Teddy's fighting this one out. Very little between the 2 crews, about 3 lengths clear now of Dulwich in lane 6 and King's College School in lane 4. Coming into the final 250 metres. Teddy's at 33, Hampton at 34. Message for the 2 people who have stood right on the finish line. We'll ask you please to step behind the post so that we can see it for the timing system. So 2 of you stood on the finish line, right on the finish post. Please, could you step behind it so that we can see the post? Thank you. So very close coming to the finish line here. Hampton School over St Edward's School. Hampton by maybe half a length as they come to the line from St Edward's School. Those 2 crews with about a 4-length advantage at the finish line over Dulwich in 6 and King's College School in lane 4. Always good to see a white flag being raised by the umpire from the launch, indicating no issues with the race from the perspective of the umpire. And the race over to the judge, who's sat here beside us in the finish tower to determine the finish order as they cross the line. Go back one more race to race 50 and confirm the official verdict of the second heat of the women's junior under 15 Coxed quadruple sculls for the Portcullis Cup. A win for Headington School A in a time of 7 minutes and 59 seconds. Second were Latimer Upper School B in 8:08. Third, Rob Roy, 8 minutes 10 seconds. Fourth were Maidenhead A. Fifth, St George's College. And sixth, the King's School Worcester A. So that women's junior under 15 a pair of heats. Very clear that the winning times in the first of the 2 heats significantly quicker, well, significantly 10 seconds quicker than the times in the second of the heats. So looks to me as a amateur, and this isn't official, that the fastest losers will probably all come from race 49, the first of the 2 heats, rather than the second of them. Of course, it's always possible that perhaps a little bit more wind for the first of the 2 heats. It is a tailwind today, just pushing the crews along. Slight cross component to it. I guess that's the luck of the draw, I suppose we would call it, in terms of an outdoor event. Always the risk that it's affected by the weather. And we can give you the official result of race 51, the last race we watched, the junior under 15A 8's first heat for the Cooperative Funeral Care Trophy. A win for Hampton School Boat Club in a time of 6 minutes and 43 seconds. Over St Edward's School Boat Club, who were second, 6 minutes 45. Third were Dulwich College, 6 minutes 59. And fourth, King's College School. Second heat in this event is underway, race 52, featuring in lane 2, Marlow Rowing Club, lane 3, Abingdon Schoolboat Club, lane 4, Latimer Upper Schoolboat Club, lane 5, Eton College Boat Club, and in lane 6, the King's School Chester Boat Club. In the second heat, the crew from the King's School Chester in lane 6 with a small advantage at 500 metres over Marlow in lane 2. Latimer Upper in 3rd place, Eton in 4th place. So we look back down the course, we can see that Abingdon School didn't start this race, so crew in lane 3. According to our online system, they did register and draw their number, so I'm kind of assuming they didn't make it to the start in time. So only 4 crews in this heat: Marlow, Latimer Upper School, Eton and King's Chester. At 1,000 metres, the order continues to be the King's School Chester leading leading Marlow. Once again, 2 crews as far apart as they can be. King's School Chester in the lead in lane 6, Marlow Rowing Club in lane 2. King's Chester at 35. Third passing 1,000 metres were Latimer Upper School, and in 4th place, Eton College. Schools had a few weeks ago, J15 Championship Apes were won by Westminster, who unfortunately scratched from the first of these 2 heats. So opportunity for these other crews here in this event. Marlow only at 32, significantly underrating King's Chester, who are across in lane 6 at 35. King's Chester maintaining a rate of striking of 34. Marlow in lane 2 have raised theirs to 34 to match. Those 2 crews. Still not an awful lot between these 4 crews contesting this heat of the junior under 15 A8s. King's Chester increased their rate of striking to 35. And coming into the final 250, King's Chester begin to wind it up towards the line, now rating 37, trying to push a little bit further away from Marlow, Eton and Latimer Upper. King's Chester maintaining 37 and maintaining maybe half a length's lead over Marlow in lane 2. Marlow only at 34 to King's Chester's 37 as they come to the line. King's Chester with a half length or so advantage over Marlow. And followed home by Eton in third place and Latimer Upper in fourth. Perhaps appropriate to say welcome to those of you who've joined us in the last hour or two here at a glorious and magnificent day at Dorney Lake. We really are very grateful to Eton College for allowing us to use this magnificent facility, and on a day like this, it probably doesn't get any better. A quick reminder to those of you who've brought your dogs here. We would ask you please to keep them on a lead. There are lots of pedestrians and cyclists and of course vehicle movements, boat movements as well on land in the area of the boathouse. So please, if you brought your dog, please keep it on a lead. But equally, please don't leave it in the car. In this weather, in this sun, it'll get very hot very quickly. Also a reminder to all crews, particularly if you've just arrived here at the regatta, a reminder that the British rowing rule on heel restraints changed from the 1st of April, and no, this isn't an April Fool's joke that's rumbling onwards. There's now a restriction in terms of the movement of your heel to only a maximum movement of 7 centimetres. British row rule has been brought in line with the FISA rule, in actual fact, so nothing unusual about that. So, new rule on heel restraints, please check your boats before going afloat. Many boats have been failing these checks at Control Commission, and that's causing delays at the rafts. And of course, means you are risking not being able to get to the start on time for your race. Control Commission is checking all boats, and as I say, quite a few have been failing. So if you arrived in the last hour or hour and a half, just be aware of that, and shorten your heel restraints if they are too long, please. Thank you. So on to race 53, the first heat of the Women's Junior School Coxed Fours for the Meadows Cup. 4 heats in this event, a very good entry this year. In lane 1, Lady Eleanor Hollis School B. In lane 2, Sir William Borlase Grammar School. Lane 3, Headington School. Lane 4, Henley. Lane 5, Godolphin and Latimer School A. And in lane 6, Great Marlow School. As they passed the 500-metre mark, it was Henley Rowing Club in lane 4 with the advantage over Headington School and then Godolphin and Latimer. But those 3 crews were very close together. And at 1,000-metre mark, it's still Henley with the advantage over Godolphin and Latimer, and then Headington, who were reported as being level as in running in second place. But Henley Rowing Club with the advantage across in lane 4. Passing 1,000-metre mark, it's Godolphin and Latimer School now in lane 5, who've rowed through Henley Rowing Club in 4. Godolphin and Latimer School leading now by 3/4 of a length over Henley, with Headington School and Godolphin and Latimer Schools A crew in lane 5. Now Clearwater perhaps over Headington School in 3 in their familiar cornflower blue kit, who are being chased hard by Henley Rowing Club in lane 4. First crew qualifies straight to the final. Godolphin and Latimer at 37 as they come towards the line, with Clearwater a length and a half up then on Headington School, followed by Henley. Then Lady Eleanor Holly's School, with Great Marlow School, and Sir William Borlase is some little way back. Go back one race and confirm the official result of race 52, the junior under 15A8's second heat. So it's a win for the King's School Chester in a time of 6 minutes 48.35 seconds. Second were Marlow, 6 minutes 50.81. Third were Eton College, 6 minutes 53.42. And in fourth place, Latimer Upper School. All these races are being timed to the 100th of a second, and of course that's important when we're selecting fastest losers from heats to also make up places in finals, or in some events, the bigger events, to take places in a repechage round, a second chance, as it were, to make the final. So in the J15A8's Hampton School and the King's School Chester, as the winners of the 2 heats go through to the final, and then based on time, it looks as if it should be St Edward's School and Dulwich from the first heat, and Marlow and Eton from the second heat. So the second heat of the Women's Junior School Cox Fours is underway for the Meadows Cup. This race has in lane 1 Bedford Modern School, lane 2 Shiplake College, lane 3 the King's School Worcester, lane 5 St George's College, excuse me, and in lane 6 Surbiton High School. Godolphin and Latimer School, who should have been in 4, have scratched. It's the crew from Bedford Modern School in lane 1 with the lead, which they had by about a length at the 500-metre mark over the rest of the field, and continued at the 1,000-metre mark to lead this race. Bedford Modern in lane 1 at rating 36 strokes per minute. Passing the 1500 metre mark, still Bedford Modern School with the lead by 2 1/4 lengths over the King's School Worcester, followed by St George's College, Surbiton High School and Shiplake. Inside the last 250 metres, Bedford Modern School, closest to the enclosure, rowing quite comfortably, about 3 lengths up on the King's School Worcester in lane 3. Field quite well spread out here. So we're looking for the winners of these 4 heats to progress directly to the final, and the next 6 fastest losers will contest a repechage round a little bit later in the afternoon. King's Worcester perhaps just closing the gap a little bit on to Bedford Modern, or is it maybe Bedford Modern just easing off just a little bit? The rating's still quite high, Bedford Modern, but we're now looking at about a 2-length gap between them, Bedford Modern leading, and King's Worcester coming in second place. Third home, St George's College. Fourth to cross the line will be Surbiton High School, with Shiplake coming in 5th. So let's confirm the official result of race 53, the first heat of the Women's Junior School Coxed Fours. A win for Godolphin and Latimer School A in a time of 7 minutes 59.31 seconds. Second were Headington School, 8 minutes and 5.66 seconds. Third, Henley Rowing Club, 8 minutes 7.60 seconds. Fourth were Lady Eleanor Hollis School B. Fifth were Great Marlow School, and in 6th place, Sir William Borlase Grammar School. Looking back down the course, the third heat of the Women's Junior School Cox Fours is underway. Lane 1, King's School Chester. So to confirm, lane 1, King's School Chester A Crew. Lane 3, St Paul's Girls' School. Lane 4, Emmanuel School. Lane 5, the South African Schools Rowing Union. And in lane 6, Thames Rowing Club. Cheltenham College, who should have been in lane 2, have scratched. At the 500 metre mark, it's Emmanuel in lane 4 with an advantage beginning to move away from King's School Chester A. Those crews at the 1,000 metre mark also in that order. So at 1,000 metres, it's Emmanuel School in 4, King's School Chester in 1. His crews in this third heat of the Women's Junior School Cox Fours coming into the final 250 metres, with crew 4 from Emmanuel School with a significant lead over the rest of the field. Winner progressing to the final. Other crews contesting fastest loser spots for a repechage round in a couple of hours' time. King's School Chester A crew on the far side, on the enclosure side, far side as we look at it, at 36. Emmanuel School leading at 35 with a very comfortable margin set now 3 lengths, 4 lengths perhaps even advantage. Those two crews. Emmanuel School in 4, King's Chester in lane 1, a long way clear of the rest of the field. So Emmanuel School rowing beautifully right up to the finish line, taking, by the look of it, this heat of the Women's Junior School Cox Fours by some 3 lengths, maybe even 4 lengths over King's Chester. Just crossing the line in 3rd place, Thames Rowing Club. And then St Paul's and the South African Schools Rowing Union coming to the line now. Race 56 is on the course, the 4th of the 4 heats of the Women's Junior School Coxed Fours. All 6 crews entered in this heat have started, so lane 1 Latimer Upper School, in lane 2 Kingston Grammar School, lane 3 Lady Eleanor Hollis School A crew, lane 4 Putney High School, lane 5 the King's School Chester B crew, and in lane 6 Haberdashers Monmouth School for Girls. At the 500 metre mark, Lady Eleanor Hollis in lane 3 had a small advantage over Putney High School, then Haberdashers, then King's Chester. And at the 1,000 metre mark, it's still LEH in lane 3 with a very small advantage over Putney High School in 4. So we'll just go back a couple of races, race 54, and confirm the official verdict of the second heat of the women's junior school Cox Fours. A win for Bedford Modern School. Time of 7 minutes, 56.95 seconds. Second were the King's School Worcester, 8 minutes, 2.29 seconds. Third, St George's College, 8 minutes, 7.83 seconds. Fourth was Surbiton High School, fifth was Shiplake, and Godolphin and Latimer had scratched. Just coming to the final 250 metres in this fourth heat of women's junior school Cox Fours, with Lady Eleanor Hollies in lane 3 with about a length's advantage over Putney High School in 4. Haberdashers Monmouth in lane 6 in 3rd place. LEH rating 33 strokes per minute, is comfortably holding a 1 length advantage over Putney High School. LEH increased the rate of striking to 35 just for these last 10 or 15 strokes, really just to cover the possibility of Putney High School putting in a little bit of a spurt. But it's LEH with Clearwater, length and a half advantage, coming towards the line over Putney High School in this fourth of 4 heats of the women's junior school Coxed Fours. Haberdashers Monmouth School for Girls crossing the line 3rd of the 6 crews in this event. 4th, King's School Chester B crew. And then strung out behind them, Latimer Upper School and Kingston Grammar School.
Race 57, the position at 1,000 metres was very similar to that at 500, with Marlow leading Sir William Borlase Grammar School A, and in 3rd place Royal Grammar School High Wycombe, and in 4th place Gloucester Hartbury, then Broxbourne and Maidenhead. And at the 1,000 metres the race was quite close, and at 1,500 the order is the same. That is Marlow ahead of Sir William Borlase, and in 3rd Royal Grammar School High Wycombe, and in 4th Gloucester Hartbury, then Broxbourne and Maidenhead B, as the crews come into the last 250 metres, in which Marlow at 35 seemed to be holding a comfortable 1 to 1.5 lengths lead over the following pack, which consists of, in lane 4, Sir William Borlase, so striking now 37, and over on the far side, Royal Grammar School High Wycombe, who I think may now have moved up into 2nd place, but with Marlowe striding over the finish line with a comfortable 2-length lead over the rest of the pack. Race 58 has started, which is Heat B of the Junior School Quad Sculls for the JHW Skeet Tankard, sponsored by Dorney Lake, for which we're very grateful for the sponsorship and the location. And lane 1, King's School Worcester B, lane 2, Bedford Modern School, lane 3, Star, lane 4, Star and Arrow, lane 5, Maidenhead A, and lane 6, Abingdon School. And at 500 metres, it was a pretty close race with Maidenhead A leading Star and Arrow, and in third place, Bedford Modern School, followed in fourth place by Star in lane 3, and then Abingdon School lane 6, and the King's School Worcester B in lane 1. Race 58 has passed the 1,000 metres mark, and the order's just coming in. A big change. Bedford Modern is now in lane 2, is now in the lead, followed by Maidenhead A in lane 5, then Star and Arrow in lane 4.
1,000. Many thanks. Did you say the first three are very close together?
And fourth is lane 3, Star, followed by King's School Worcester B, and then Abingdon School in lane 6. And the first three of those crews, that is Bedford Modern, Maidenhead A, and Star and Arrow, are all very close, vying for the lead. We have some ratings coming in. Bedford Modern School lane 2, who were at lead at 1,000, are rating 37, pretty brisk rating for a 2K course, but there's a following wind which may be helping.
Is that lane 5? Yes. 35.
Lane 5, Maidenhead A, who are chasing them down, are at 35. At the 1,500 metre mark, Bedford Modern School still maintain a lead, but I think it's quite a small one. Over in second place, Maidenhead A, in third place, Star and Arrow, fourth place, Star, and then followed by King's School, Worcester and Abingdon School as the crews come into the last 250. And it's a close race between Maidenhead A and Bedford Modern School, and at the moment I think Maidenhead A in lane 5 are just inching their way ahead and look as if they might cross the line, canvas up on Bedford Modern School. Race 59 is out of the blocks and has already passed the 500-meter mark, which is Heat C of the Junior Schools Quad Sculls. And at 500, Clare's Court School in lane 5 was in the lead, but only narrowly from Globe in lane 4. And then in third place, Thames, lane 2, followed by Lee in lane 6 and Royal Grammar School Worcester, lane 1. Those 5 were all very close. Bringing up the rear was King's School Worcester D in lane 3. Race 59 results coming in from the 1,000-meter mark. And the race order there is in the lead.
1,000 meters, finish out.
Clare's Court School in lane 5 is ahead of Lee in lane 6, followed by Globe lane 4, then Thames lane 2, Royal Grammar School Worcester lane 1, and finally King's School Worcester D lane 3. Some ratings for you. Clare's Court School in lane 5 is rating 35. This is Heat C of the Junior Quad Sculls. Lane 6, Leah, rating 36. Globe in lane 4, a rating 34. At the 1,500 mark, Clare's Court School in lane 5 appear to have a comfortable lead at that stage over Lee in lane 6, and in third place, Thames in lane 2, followed by
1,500, many thanks.
Globe in 4, Royal Grammar School Worcester in 5, and finally King's School Worcester D. And as the crews come into the last 250 in this heat, first going through to the final, Clare's Court School are strolling very accurately and nimbly to a comfortable win in this heat. Still rating 36, sculling beautifully, and have, I should think, a 4 or 5 length advantage over the following pack. In second place will be either Lee, I think, yes, Lee have just managed to get second place, with Thames coming in third. Hot on the heels.
Many thanks, 400 meters.
Hot on the heels of that race, we now have race 60, which is Heat D of the Junior Quad Sculls. And at 500, King's School Worcester A in lane 6 had a narrow lead over Molesey A, followed in third place by Wallingford, then Reading, her late entry, and then Oundle School and Tidworth Sculls School A. But the position at 500 was that all the crews were very close to one another, so we await to see how this unfolds as the race goes on. Race 60's just past the 1,000 mark, and the order at that point is pretty well unchanged from the 500, with King's School Worcester A leading Molesey A, and in third place Wallingford.
The latter four crews
Fourth place Tidworth Sculls School A, fifth Reading, and last at that stage bring up the rear Oundle School. The first two crews, that's King's School Worcester A and Molesey A, now have a comfortable lead over the rest of the pack as they move towards the 1,500 metre mark. Race 60 is past 1,500, and at that point King's School Worcester A in lane 6 was still ahead of Molesey A in lane 4, and then followed in third place by Wallingford. And then Tidworth Sculls A, Reading and Oundle School bringing up the rear. So just to remind you, this is Heat D of the Junior Quad Sculls, with the first crew going through to the final, but the next fastest 6 from the heats to qualify for the final as well. And as they come into the last 200 metres, King's School Worcester have a comfortable 2-length lead over Molesey, and are sure to qualify for the final, with Molesey coming in second. Race 61. Race 61 is also on the track, which is the Heat E of the Junior School Quad Sculls. And at 500 metres, it was, as is usual at 500, competitive and very close, but with Leander leading from Llandaff, and in third place with 500 Molesey B, followed by Sir William Borlase Grammar School B. Then in fifth place, Tidworth Sculls B, followed by the King's School Worcester C. Race 61 has passed 1,000, and the order at that stage, Leander still in the lead, but Molesey B have moved up into second place, and in third place is now Sir William Borlase Grammar School B, and in fourth place Landaf, fifth place Tidworth Sculls School B, and finally King's School Worcester C bringing up the rear. And and the first four crews at the 1,000-meter mark were close. Race 61's past 1,500. Leander still ahead of Molesey B. In third place, Sir William Borlase Grammar School B. Fourth place, Tidworth Sculls School B. And then Landaf and King's School Worcester C bringing up the rear. And as the crews are now into the last 200 metres, Leander in lane 2 are strolling to a comfortable win. Brought the rating right down, sculling beautifully as expected with a gentle following wind and a 4-length lead at this stage. In second place will be Molesey B over on this side, who are quite close to Sir William Borlase Grammar School B in lane 1. First through to the final, and the next sixth fastest from all the heat to the Repechage. Race 62 is hot on the heels, which is Heat A of the Challenge Coxless Fours in elite event for the President's Challenge Cup, sponsored by Queen B, not Queen 2. And the order at 500 was Thames A, moving away from Westminster School in second place, third place Henley, fourth place London B, and then Vesta. Number 4, University College Dublin B, I think have scratched. So we have 5 crews in this race. Race 62, position at 1,000 metres. Thames A still in the lead from Westminster School, followed in third place by Henley, then London B and Vesta. Race 62, the position at 1,000 meters is largely unchanged, with Thames A rating 32, ahead of Westminster School rating 36, followed in third place by Henley, and then London B and Vesta. And at the 1,500 meter mark, Thames A maintained a 3-length lead over Westminster School in second place, followed by Henley.
Here's a message for the gentleman who stood right on the finish line in front of the signboard. Thank you very much, sir. Just a great aid to our judge here to be able to see the finish line. Thank you, sir.
Back with you just in time to see Thames A cruising to a very comfortable 2-length lead ahead of Westminster School in lane 6, followed by Henley in lane 5. Race 63, Heat B of the Challenge Coxless Falls for the President's Challenge Cup is on the course. Lane 1, Stratford-upon-Avon. Lane 2, Upper Thames B. Lane 3, London D. Lane 4, Thames B. Lane 5, Globe. And Lane 6, University College Dublin A. And the 500 metre mark, Upper Thames B and Thames B were locked in a close battle, moving away from the crew in lane 5, Globe, followed by Stratford-upon-Avon and London D. Race 63 has passed the 1,000-metre hut, at which point Upper Thames B
1,000 metres, many thanks.
was
Far out.
ahead of Thames B, and in third place Globe, followed by London D and Stratford upon Avon. We have some ratings coming in from race 63. In lane 2, Upper Thames B are currently rating 36, while
Is that 4 or 6?
Thames
35.
B in lane 4 are rating 35. They're in second place at the moment. Globe in lane 5 are also rating 35. The crews have now passed the 1,500-metre mark in race 63.
1,500, many thanks.
There's been a change in the order. Thames B in lane 4 are now ahead of Upper Thames B in lane 2. In third is still Globe, fourth London D, and following behind them Stratford upon Avon in lane 1. Thames B rating 34. As the crews now come into the last 200 metres, Thames B seem to have perhaps a 3/4 length lead over Upper Thames, and the two of them have a comfortable lead over the rest of the pack. Thames B now have a 1 length lead as they come into the final 3 or 4 strokes. First to the final, and the next fastest 6 from the various heats of this event will go through to the repechage. Race 64, Heat C of the Challenge Coxless Fours, has now passed the 1,000-metre mark with a slight change in the order.
Many thanks, Salesmeter.
Worcester in lane 2 are now in the lead over London A in lane 6. In third place, Lee. Fourth place, Royal Chester. And in fifth place, City of London, late entry in lane 5. Race 64, Heat C of the Challenge Coxless Fours, has now passed 1,500-metre mark. Worcester still in the lead. Worcester still in the lead over London A, and in third place still is Lee. Then Royal Chester and City of Oxford, lane 5. And the crews are now coming into the last 250 metres, the red boys. Worcester in lane 2 have a reasonably comfortable lead of more than a length and a quarter over lane 6, London A. All crews racing hard because in addition to the winners of this heat, they need fastest times to go into the repechage. So Worcester striking 37 as they come up to the line, about half a length ahead of a very fast starting London A in lane 6.
went too fast.
Race 65, which is Heat D of the Challenge Coxless Fours for the President's Challenge Cup and sponsored by Queen Bee, has now passed 500 metres, at which stage Oxford Brookes University had a 3-length lead over Norwich, followed in third place by City of Oxford, and then London Sea, Broxbourne and Putney Town.
Many thanks, sir. I think cuddly is the expression.
Race
Well, you do.
Race 65 has passed the 1,000-metre mark. Oxford Brookes University now already have a commanding lead over Norwich in lane 3, followed by City of Oxford in lane 6 in third place, and fourth place London Sea, then Broxbourne, and finally Putney Town. So they've passed 1500s. We're waiting for the results, but we can see Brookes now in the lead, commanding lead, and they're down to 31 with about 300 meters to go. Pleasant following wind, keeping fuel in the tank for the final. And just to remind you that there's repechage in this event. So the next fastest 6 from all the heats qualifies for the repechage. So the others will be battling away, but Brookes are clearly in a class of their own at the moment. And the order at 1500 was Brookes, followed by Norwich, followed by City of Oxford in third place, then London Sea, then Broxbourne and Putney Town. And Brookes are now literally strolling very sedately, accurately, beautiful rowing to a comfortable win of about 8 lengths in this Heat D of the Challenge Coxless Fours. Meanwhile, there's a very tight battle for second, third and fourth between City of Oxford, London Sea and Norwich. And with, I think, City of Oxford getting second place. Norwich coming in third and London Sea probably fourth, but the umpires will give the official verdict on that one. So we now have a new event on the track, which is Heat A of the Women's Junior Under-18 Single Sculls, with in lane 1, E. Gross from the South African Schools Rowing Union, lane 2, J. Price, Thames, lane 3, I. Peter, Landaf, lane 4, B. Stockman from Kingston Grammar School, lane 5, S. Lewis from Cardiff City, lane 6, S. Brunsberg from the American School in London, and lane 7, N. Doy from Globe. So race 66 has now passed 500, at which point N. Doy from Globe in lane 7 was in the lead, followed by lane 6, S. Brunsberg from the American School in London, and in third place, I. Peter from Landaf, and then followed by lane 4, then lane 5, lane 2 and 1. But the first 3 were moving away from the rest of the field. Race 66 has now passed the 1,000-meter mark, and past 1,000. We have the results in from 1,000. Endoy in lane 7 is maintaining her lead over S. Brunsberg from the American School in London in lane 6, who are pulling away quite comfortably from I. Peter and Landaf in lane 3, followed by B. Stockman, Kingston Grammar School, E. Gross, South African Schools, S. Lewis, Cardiff City, and J. Price from Thames. So just to remind you, this is on the track is Heat A of the Women's Junior Under 18 Single Sculls for the Wallingford Skiff Regatta Cup. The winner of this heat and the other heats goes to the final, and the next fastest 4 from the 2 heats, I think the 2 heats, will go into the final as well. And at 1500s in 1500 mark at race 66, we have a change in the order in that S. Brunsberg of the American School in London in lane 6 has now taken the lead over Endoy of Globe in lane 7, followed in 3rd place by B. Stockman, Kingston Grammar School, and in 4th place I. Peter from Landaf. And then we have S. Lewis, Cardiff City, and J. Price rowing from Thames. The crew currently in the lead, S. Brunswick of the American School in London, is apparently rating 39 in an effort to maintain her approximately 1 length lead over Endoy of Globe, but 39 seems a dramatically high rating. And looking out of the window, my eyes tell me that she's not rating 39, but the clock says she was. But so you can take your pick. But the leading lady, S. Brunswick, lane 6, is sculling to a length and a half lead over Endoy from Globe in lane 7.
Well, now, race 67, Heat B of the Women's Junior 18 Single Sculls. It's about 150 metres from the finish line. And here, in this race, Saunders of Taipei Sculler School in lane 3 has led throughout the race, followed by Campbell of Exeter University. And now, at the 1500 metre mark, Campbell was somewhere ahead of his next opponent, Curtis Rob Roy in lane 1. So it's looking as if Saunders in lane 3, followed about 3 lengths behind by Campbell in Exeter University, as if it's going to be Saunders who's going to progress directly to the final. And we then await the other race data to see who are the next fastest 4 from these heats. So subject to confirmation by the judges, it's Saunders and Tideway Scullers who qualifies directly. In the women's J18 single sculls heat B. We now reach the next event, Women's Club Coxed Fours, and we have race 68, Heat A for the Doug Norris Memorial Salver. And we have Sons of the Thames in lane 1, Thames Rowing Club A Crew in lane 2, City of Bristol Rowing Club A Crew in lane 3, Lee Rowing Club in lane 4, Express in lane 5, and Worcester Rowing Club A in lane 6. In race 68, Heat A of the Women's Club Coxed Fours, Worcester Rowing Club A Crew in lane 6 have a substantial lead over their nearest opponents in lane 4 from the Lee Rowing Club, who are in turn followed by City Bristol Rowing Club A Crew and then Sons of the Thames Rowing Club in lane 1. So it looks from our vantage point here as if the rather stronger cross-following wind earlier has just changed a little bit. Maybe it's a little bit more cross than it was before. Maybe not quite so strong. Well, now in race 68, which is past 1,500 metres, from our position here, it certainly looks as if the crew in lane 6, Worcester Rowing Club A crew, are maintaining their fairly commanding position in this preliminary heat of this event. Over again, still Lee Rowing Club in lane 4. And once again, as in the previous races and heats, it's the winning crew from each heat progress directly to the final, and then the others go in the, as it were, into the pot. And the fastest qualifying in the case of this event, 3 from the heats will join the 3 heat winners. So cruising along here in commanding fashion, we have Worcester Rowing Club A crew in this heat A of the women's club Coxed 4s, and they certainly seem to be in control of the race, maintaining a comfortable lead in front of Lee Rowing Club and the other crews. So Worcester Rowing Club looking very comfortable as they approach the finish line. Well, now, race 69 is in progress. This is Heat B of the Women's Club Coxed Fours for the Doug Norris Memorial Salver. And at the 500 1,000 metre point, the leading crew was Upper Thames, or Upper Thames Rowing Club, followed by Oriel Kensington Rowing Club B crew in lane 6. And it looks as if those two crews have rather moved away from the rest of the field, and from our vantage position here towards the finish, lane 1 is in a pretty commanding position, really. That's Upper Thames Rowing Club. So in this B heat, the women's second heat, the B heat, there are 3 heats of the Women's Club Coxed Fours. It's beginning to look as if Upper Thames Rowing Club are going to progress to the final. And conditions out there do seem, from our position, to be calming again, compared with the rather breezy conditions we had earlier. So on the whole, compared with some other events at some other locations, the conditions here are proving to be really very genial indeed. So here are Upper Thames Rowing Club approaching the finishing line to confirm their direct qualification for the final, followed by Oriel Kensington Rowing Club B crew in lane 6 and the rest of the field. And as before, from the 3 heats, the 3 winners progress, and from the field, all the field as a whole, the 3 fastest other crews will join them in the final. Race 70, which is Heat C, the 3rd heat of Women's Club Coxed Fours, is in progress. It's past 1,000 metres. And in this race, in lane 1, we have Vesta Rowing Club, lane 2, City of Oxford Rowing Club B crew, lane 3, Thames Rowing Club B crew, lane 4, Oriel Kensington Rowing Club A crew, lane 5, Furnivall Sculling Club, lane 6, Putney Town Rowing Club. And at the 500 and the 1,000 metre mark, the positions were in front were Oriel Kensington A crew, then Vesta Rowing Club, then Furnivall Sculling Club, and then at the 500 metre mark it was Putney Town who were in 4th place, but they've been overtaken by the 1,500 metre mark, and in 4th place at that point, at the 1,000 metre mark, it was City of Oxford Rowing Club B crew. Well, now, race 70 has passed the 1,500 metre mark, and Oriel Kensington A crew maintain their lead in front of Vesta Rowing Club Oriel Kensington Lane 4, Vesta Lane 1, and now behind them, the Thames Rowing Club B crew has crept into third place, overtaking Furnival Sculling Club, the Furnival Sculling Club crew in the process. So approaching the line, it's Oriel Kensington Rowing Club A crew, then Vesta Rowing Club, then Thames Rowing Club B crew, and then the rest of the field, which is a little way back. As ever, the first crew qualifies directly, and the others go into a sort of data pool. And in this event, it's the 3 other fastest crews that qualify for the final. Well, now, race 71, Heat A of the Club 8s, is in progress. We have Cardiff City Rowing Club in lane 1, Bedford Rowing Club in lane 2, Upper Thames Rowing Club in lane 3, City of Bristol Rowing Club in lane 4, Vesta Rowing Club in lane 5, and Reading Rowing Club in lane 6. First crew to the final, and the fastest 3 from the 3 qualifying heats, other than the winners, will also make it to the final. And at 500 metres, in fact, all the way over the course, it's been very close. And City of Bristol Rowing Club have led all the way. Second place all the way have been Upper Thames Rowing Club, and in third place all the way, Bedford Rowing Club in lane 2. They've been followed in turn by Vesta Rowing Club in lane 5 in fourth place, and the last 2 places have changed a bit over the course between Reading Rowing Club and Cardiff City. But approaching the line, it's City Bristol Rowing Club, who look destined to qualify directly from this first heat of the Club 8s, followed by Upper Thames Rowing Club. Race 72, Heat B of the Club 8 event is in progress, sponsored by Wallingford Town Council for the Borough Challenge Vase. And in lane 1 we have Thames Rowing Club A crew, lane 2 Agecroft Rowing Club, lane 3 Marlow Rowing Club, lane 4 London Rowing Club, lane 5 Lee Rowing Club, and lane 6 Gloucester Rowing Club. At 500 metres, the first 5 crews, that's to say Agecroft, Thames Rowing Club A, London Rowing Club, Marlow Rowing Club, and Lee Rowing Club. There's about a length between them, covering the whole lot of them, but then a gap behind them before Gloucester Rowing Club. At 1,000 metres, the situation was that Agecroft Rowing Club and Thames Rowing Club A had crept ahead, and they were a length ahead. They were very close together, about a length ahead with the next crew in lane 4, London Rowing Club and London Rowing Club, Marlow Rowing Club and Lee Rowing Club were then very close together, and a gap before Gloucester Rowing Club in lane 6. Well, now they've passed 1,500 metres, just awaiting the intermediate reports, and from here it still looks pretty tight. It looks as if lanes 2 and 1 or 1 and 2 are fighting it out between them for the lead, and then there's a gap, and then it's lanes 3, 4 and 5 in whatever order. So pretty tight race in this second heat, Heat B of the Club 8s. As ever, the first crew over the line will qualify directly for the final, and then we have to wait for all the results to find out which other crews also qualify. So a very tight race here for first place between Thames Rowing Club and Agecroft in lanes 1 and 2 respectively. And not much to choose between the races, striking those two, both at 38. From our position here, subject to confirmation by the judges and the umpires, it looks as if Thames Rowing Club A crew just got across the line in front of Agecroft, but that has to be confirmed. Well, now race 73, Heat C of the Club 8s. It's got about 300 metres to go. And this has been and still is a very close race all the way down the course. In lane 1, we have Magdalen College, Oxford. Lane 2, Imperial College School of Medicine. Lane 3, Oriel Kensington Rowing Club. Lane 4, Wolston College, Oxford. Lane 5, Sabrina Club. Lane 6, Thames Rowing Club, B Crew. And it's Wolston College, Oxford, who've led all the way. The early part of the race, Sabrina Club was showing, but they were overtaken by 1,000 metres by Oriel Kensington. And now, with about 150 metres to go, it's still lane 4 from our vantage position. Wolston College, Oxford, who are in the lead, but not by very much from lane 3, Oriel Kensington Rowing Club, and being pressed, both those crews being pressed by lane 6 and lane 5, Thames Rowing Club and B Crew and Sabrina Club. But it's definitely looking as if it's going to be Wolston College, Oxford, who qualify directly, followed by the rest of the field. Right, well, that was race 73, the third heat of Club 8, and it was indeed Wolston College Oxford that crossed the line first. We now await the complete set of results from the judges to confirm the qualifiers for the final. Okay, race 74, which is Heat A of the club single Sculls, has now passed the 1,500-metre mark. This is for the Dorney Trophy. In lane 1, we have Powell of Upper Thames Rowing Club. Lane 2, Roberts of Tideway Scullers School. In lane 3, Grimster of Licensed Fiddlers School, Ascot, has withdrawn. Lane 4, we have Payne of Worcester Rowing Club. Lane 5, Gruff of Rob Roy Rowing Club. Lane 6, Bond of Vesta Rowing Club. And in lane 7, Marriott of Tideway Scullers School. And it's Bond who has led the race from 1,000 metres, overtaking Payne, who was leading to 500 metres. And now it's Payne from Worcester Rowing Club, who's in maintaining the second position, and followed by a Graf of Rob Roy Rowing Club, and then the rest of the field. So it's beginning to look as if Bond of Vesta Rowing Club is going to comfortably cross the line in front here, followed by Payne of Worcester Rowing Club. So as ever, the first crew across the line goes straight to the final, and then from the heats, the combined heats results, the fastest four other scullers will join him and the other heat winner. Righto, well, in race 75, Heat B of the club single sculls, now with about 100 metres to go, at approaching the finish line, we've got, it looks like lane 6, Redmond of Cambridge, still in the lead. He's led most of the way, followed by Thompson Upper Thames Rowing Club and Love of Shiplake College. The first heat, race 76, the first heat, Heat A of the Women's Junior School Quadruple Sculls for the Holder Club has started. We have Sir William Perkins School in lane 1, Latimer Upper School in lane 2, the South African Rowing Union lane 3, Pangbourne College lane 4, Bedford Girls School lane 5, and Broxbourne Rowing Club in lane 6. And at 500 metres, it was Latimer Upper School leading about a length ahead of Pangbourne College. And then we had Sir William Perkins School and then the rest of the field. So in the early part of the race, it was Latimer who are leading. And in race 76 at 1,000 metres, the lead remains unchanged. It's still Latimer Upper School in lane 2, ahead of Pangbourne College in lane 4. And then behind them, the South African Schools Rowing Union has crept up to third place ahead of Sir Williams Perkins School in lane 1. Well, now we're waiting for race 76 to pass the 1,500 metre mark. Just a footnote of interest, the Pangbourne crew includes 2 twins, Grandbourne twins, and also a girl, Annie Cook, who she learned to row Wallingford Rowing Club, but proceeded to Pangbourne to join them there in the sixth form. That wasn't for this race, was it? Right. Well, now race 76 is approaching the finish line, about 100 metres to go, and it's still looking like lane 2, Latimer Upper School, who are in the lead. Well, having said that, in fact, lane 3 are now, that's the South African Schools Rowing Union, are certainly challenging them, if not having taken the lead. So it's pretty close between those 2 crews for the first direct qualifying place to the final. So this is Heat A of the Women's Junior School Quadruple Sculls. And the South African Schools Rowing Union crew is currently at 33, but very close between them and Latimer.
And currently on the course is race 77, Heat B of the Women's Junior School Quadruple Sculls for the Holder Cup. We have Wallingford in lane 2, Henley in lane 3, Warrington in lane 4, the King's School Worcester in lane 5, and a late entry of Shiplake Vikings in lane 6. At 1,000 metres, Henley are currently in the lead, followed closely by Shiplake Vikings, Warrington in 3rd position, Wallingford in 5th, and the King's School Worcester in 5th place. And as they come through 1,000 metres, the Henley crew appear to be rating 33 at the moment. with the Shiplake Vikings crew hitting 34.5 strokes per minute, and it's very close between those two crews, the Shiplake Vikings crew and the Henley Rowing Club crew. Very close between those two crews as they come into the last 500 metres. And as we come into the last 250 metres, the Shiplake Vikings crew have raised their rate to 35 strokes per minute, and Henley have raised to 34 strokes per minute. And it's still very close between Shiplake Vikings and Henley Rowing Club. They know that the winner of this heat goes straight through to the final and can avoid any of the reps or having to watch the times, as the next fastest four will go through to the final with them, but a win will guarantee a place in the final. And Shiplake Vikings have raised their rate again to 36 as we come into the last 100 metres of this. They're both fighting out to guarantee their place in the final. So it's Henley, Shiplake Vikings, neck and neck, very, very close. I think Henley may have just about got a canvas lead on this, if that, and they cross the finish line with Henley just about a canvas ahead of Shiplake Vikings, who are going to have to wait to see if they get one of the fastest losers' places. And we now have the official results of race 75. The second heat of club singles sculls was a win for B. Redman of City of Cambridge, with J. Thompson of Upper Thames Rowing Club in second place. The only two of that heat to get under 8 minutes. And race 78, the junior under-16 eights, Heat A for the Sir Max Malone Challenge Cup, sponsored by Digital Safaris, is already off the starting blocks and has gone through 500 metres. In first place, we have Eton College, very closely followed by St George's College in second place. After then, we have Hampton School A Crew. Then in fourth position, Emmanuel School. Fifth position, Abingdon School. And, well, it looks as though St Paul's crew, the St Paul's school crew has scratched. So at the moment, there's only 5 crews in this race. And in race 78, in the first heat of junior under-16 boys eights, the Sir Max Malone Challenge Cup for Digital Safaris, we still have Eton College in the lead in lane 6. Followed a bit more closely now, but by Hampton School A Crew, however, snuck up to second place now. Emmanuel School is in 3rd position, and Abingdon School are in 4th position, with St George's College, who were in 2nd place but are now in 5th position. The first of these crews will go straight through to the final, and the next fastest 3 losers from the heats will go to the final 2, but they will not know until the times are published. And as the crews from this junior under 16 boys 8s heat A come towards the last 250 metres, we seem to have still Eton College just about holding a lead, with Hampton very, very close behind them. The ratings are rising every stroke as we come through, and we take the Eton College crew seem to just about have about a canvas lead over Hampton in 2nd place. The other 3 crews very closely behind. After Hampton, there's about a length of clear water, and then we have the Emmanuel School crew, Abingdon and St George's Weybridge. As we're coming up to the line, Eton College appear to be just about holding, but Hampton have started to sharpen up and are taking the rate up, and they think they can get this on the line. If they manage it, they will go straight through to the final. At the moment, it looks as though Eton are just about managing to hold on and have crossed the line first, so that should be Eton College through to the final, but we await the official verdict. And we have some more official results. Race 76, the Women's School Junior Quadruple Sculls. The first heat was won by the South African Schools Rowing Union, who are a band of South African rowers who are all actually J16. So they're racing in a J18 event, and they're only J16. They won in a time of 7:39. Heat B was has yet to be given the official final verdict. But the first crew that will be going through to the final of J18 Women's Quadruple Sculls is the South African Schools Rowing Union. On the course, we now have race 79, the second heat of junior under 16 8s for the Sir Max Malone Challenge Cup, sponsored by Digital Safaris. We have, in the lead, we have King's College School B crew. It's all very close, and in second position, we have the South African Schools Rowing Union, their A crew. In third position, we have Great Marlow School. In fourth position, we have Dulwich College A crew, and in 5th position, Sir William Borlase' Grammar School from up the road in Marlow. But at the moment, it looks as though King's College School B have the lead. just a reminder, it will be the first of these crews. The winner will go straight to the final, and the next fastest 3 from all of the heats will join them. As they're coming up to 1,000 metres, it looks as though the King's College School B crew are striking 35 strokes a minute, whilst the South African Schools Rowing Union are striking 35.5 strokes per minute. And an update at 1,000 metres in the second heat of Junior Under-16 eights for the Sir Max Malone Challenge Cup. We still have School B crew in the lead, striking 36, as we can see. We then have South African Schools Rowing Club have slipped down to 3rd place, with Great Marlow School striking 37, are now in 2nd place. In 4th position, we have Dulwich College, and in 5th place, we have Sir William Borlase's Grammar School. As the crews come into 1,500, we still have King's College School B crew in the lead, holding it at 36. But Great Marlow School in 2nd place have lifted the rate to 38. It's very close between those 2 crews, with the 3rd place crew of South African Schools Rowing Union A at 35 strokes per minute, really nipping at their heels. This is going to be a tight one. All the crews know that the winner goes straight through the final, through to the final, guaranteed. The rest will have to wait until the times are published. And at the moment, it is still King's College School from Wimbledon in the white boat, just in the lead, just ahead of Great Marlow, but they are being chased very quickly by the South African Schools Rowing Union. And Great Marlow have now raised the rate to 40 in an attempt to get back on terms. With King's College School Wimbledon at 37, Great Marlow are still up there at that high rate. It looks as though it was just about taken by King's College School Wimbledon by about a canvas, but it wasn't that much more than that over South African Schools Rowing Union on one side and on the other side. And we will have soon up starting on the course, race 80, the third heat, heat C of Junior Under 18 Boys 8s for the Sir Max Malone Challenge Cup, sponsored by Digital Safaris. We have in lane 1 Abingdon School, who are doing this for time only. In lane 2 we have Bedford School. In lane 3 we have King's College School A crew, who are probably hoping to do as well as their B crew have just done in the previous heat. Lane 4 we have South African Schools Rowing Union B crew. In lane 5 we have Dulwich College B crew. In lane 6 we would have had Hampton B crew, but they have scratched, so there are only 5 crews in this race. Whilst we wait for official results of the previous races, just a reminder that we have lots of kit stands that you can visit in between your races. Or, of course, if you have things to buy for your own rowing career, we have Rock the Boat, who are here in force. And we have Crew Room with all their lovely JL kits, and a few other companies who've come along. So see what you can buy and stock up your kit bag. And on the course, we have race 80, and we have the first time in position through. They have just come through 500 metres. And we have, in the lead, we have the South African Schools Rowing Union B crew in the lead, rating 35 at 500 metres, followed closely by King's College School A. In second place, then we have Bedford School, followed by Abingdon School, who are doing this for time only. They're not actually wanting to go through, they're just doing it for the race, for whatever reason. They're in fourth position with Dulwich College B crew in fifth place. The moment we have South African Schools Rowing Union crew B rating 35, with King's College School A closely following them in second place, rating 36, Bedford School rating 33. And coming through 1,000 metres, this third heat of Junior Under 16 eights for the Sir Max Malone Challenge Cup, sponsored by Digital Safaris, we still have South African Schools Rowing Union B crew in the lead, rating 35. Now we have Bedford School have overtaken slightly the King's College School A crew, and they are striking 33. So that's Bedford School in second place. And then Abingdon School in fourth position, and Dulwich College still sitting in fifth place. Coming into the last 500 metres, we still have the South African Sculls Rowing Union B in first place, stroking at about 35 strokes per minute, with Bedford School hanging on to their coattails there, striking only 33, so giving themselves somewhere to go in the last 250 metres. And as they come into the last 250 metres, and the red boys, it looks as though the South African Schools Rowing Union are just about holding Bedford Schools off. South African Schools are striking 36 at the moment, and they look as though they've actually got about half a length lead ahead of Bedford School. They're looking powerful, not overly tidy, but they are striking a very nice rate here and keeping it lively. They're now about a length ahead, just sitting on Bedford School and securing their place in J16 eights to the finals, where they will go straight through because they will have won this heat. They've got some clear water, about half a length of clear water between the South African Schools and Bedford School. So South African Schools Rowing Union B crew win this one and go straight through to the final, but we await confirmation from the official results, with Bedford School in second place and King's College School A crew in third position. On the course at the moment, we have race 81, which is the first heat of the elite pairs, the Challenge Coxless pairs for the Chairman's Challenge Trophy, sponsored by Didcot Plants Hire. We have Great Marlow School in lane 1, Molesey C in lane 2, Thames C in lane 3, Molesey A in lane 4, City of Oxford in lane 5, Molesey E in lane 6, and Thames E in lane 7. At the moment, we have Molesey A in the lead, just ahead of Molesey E in lane 6, with Thames C in third place, and then City of Oxford, Thames E and Great Marlow School somewhat falling behind even at this early part of the race. But it seems to be a race between Molesey A and their club mates Molesey E. And at 1,000 metres in Heat A of the Challenge Coxless pairs, race 81, we now have the Molesey E pair have taken the lead. In second place, now we have the Thames Rowing Club C pair, and Molesey A have now fallen back to third position. Molesey E, who are in the lead, are now striking 32.5 strokes per minute. This is at 1,000 metres. In these small boats, things can change very quickly. As the crews have come past the 1,000 metre point, we still have Molesey E in the lead, rating 32, and Thames Rowing Club C pair have taken the rate up to 34 and are challenging them quite closely. We still have the Multi-E crew in the lead, have taken the rate up to 33. Remember, it's the first pair in this. The winners of this heat will go straight through to the final, and the next fastest four from all the heats will also progress to the final. There's only 2 heats, so the winner will claim their place in the final, and then the rest will have to wait for the times to be published. And the Thames Sea crew have raised their rate again to 35 as they come into the last 250 metres. It's a real battle for that winning place and that pathway straight through into the final between Mulsey-E and Thames Sea, with Mulsey-E in lane 6 and Thames Sea in lane 3. Can't really see each other too well, but it does look as though Thames E are also trying to get in on the action in lane 7. They look as though they've come level with Molesey, and they are raising the rate. Molesey are not raising their rate enough. In lane 7, that Thames E crew have raised their rate to 37 now, and are challenging that Molesey pair. It might be too late. Thames Sea have now raised their rate to 39 as they come across the line, just a length ahead of their club mates from Thames in lane 7. So we have a Thames, Molesey line up for the finish. So it looks as though that Thames Sea crew will go straight through to the final. The rest will have to wait for the times to be published. Race 82 is now on the course, the second heat of the Challenge Coxless pairs for the Chairman's Challenge Trophy, sponsored by Didcot Plant Hire. At 500 metres, we had Molesey B crew in lane 4 in the lead, closely followed by University College Dublin in lane 5. Both of those pairs are together and about a length and a half ahead of the next crew in third position, which is the Thames D pair. Thames A pair are in fourth position. Then we have Thames B, Molesey D, and then in sixth position we have Curlew. And an update on the action in race 82 in the second heat of the Challenge Coxless pairs for the Chairman's Challenge Trophy. We now have a change in the positions, with University College Dublin have just sneaked in a lead at 1,000 metres ahead of Molesey B crew, who are now in second place. Thames D are still in third position, followed by Thames A pair, then Thames B, Molesey D, and with still Curlew holding that last position, 7th place. But we're only at 1,000 metres and things can change quickly in small boats. And an update on race 82. At 1,000 metres, we do still have the University College Dublin pair in first position, striking 33, followed by the Molesey B pair, striking 34. University College Dublin have now taken their rate up to 34 in an effort to stay ahead. It's very close between these two crews, and both of them will know that it's just the winner that goes straight through to the final. The rest will have to wait. And the Molesey crew have just taken their rate up also to 35 as we're coming into the Red Boys well within the last 250 metres. But it looks as though there's also the Thames D crew closest to the bank, closest to the spectators, who are also lifting the rate in the final 100 metres and are going to try and sneak ahead of these two crews next to each other. So Molesey have raised their rate again to 36 now. UCD are at 35 as we're coming up to the line with the Thames D crew at 36. It's very close between these three crews. Thames are again taking it up for those final few strokes, and it looks as though that Thames crew, Thames D on the far side, on the side next to the spectators, will have just sneaked ahead of UCD without them realising it. They've just about got it, that Thames crew, with a canvas lead. They go straight through to the final. The rest will have to wait for the results. And race 83 is now on the course. Heat A of the Challenge Coxless Coxed fours rather, for the Coronation Challenge Cup, sponsored by Kangwa Boats UK, who are actually also here, and they've got a trade stand next to all the kit stands if you want to go and say hello to them. Lane 1 we have Upper Thames A, Lane 2 King's College School, Lane 3 Kingston, Lane 4 St George's College, Lane 5 Royal Navy and Royal Marines, and in 6 we have the Lee. At 1,000 metres, we had the Lee in the lead, rating 36, closely followed by the Royal Navy and Royal Marines, also striking 36, with Upper Thames A in third position, King's College School in fourth, with Kingston and St George's College in fifth and sixth place. As with many of the other races where there have been only 2 heats, the winner of this heat will go straight through to the final. The next fastest 4 losers will go through also to the final, but they will have to wait until the times are published from both heats to find out whether they will progress to the final. But at the moment, it's just the winner of each heat is going straight through to the final. The rest will have to wait. And we still have the Lee are in the lead with a rate of about 36. The Royal Navy have dropped to 35. Like it. And an update on race 83. It looks as though the Lee in lane 6 in their distinctive orange unisuits are actually pulling away from the rest of the field and making the most of the wind shadow in that side. So they're pulling away from the Royal Navy and the Royal Marines crew in lane 5, who have actually been overhauled by Upper Thames A. So the Lee had better be careful, because there's a boat in lane 1 right on the other side of the field who they may not have considered, not in their line of sight, who are challenging for that win of this heat. We have the Lee, who are still in the lead, coming into the last 250 metres, striking 35, and Upper Thames A striking 34. So it's going to be very tight, but it looks as though, the Lee are just about going to hold everybody off and hopefully win this heat. And coming into the final 100 metres of this very exciting race, the Lee Rowing Club are striking 36, Upper Thames A striking 35. The Lee are just about holding about half a length's lead as they come up to the line and cross it now. Actually, it could be a length lead, but they've managed to gain their place straight through to the final and no waiting around, so well done to the Lee. We now have race 84 on the course, which is the second heat of the Challenge Coxed Fours for the Coronation Challenge Cup, sponsored by Kangwa UK. In lane 1, we have Stratford-upon-Avon. Lane 2, Itchen Imperial from Southampton. In lane 3, we have London Rowing Club. In lane 4, Agecroft, all the way down from Manchester. In lane 5, we have the Windsor Boys School. In lane 6, we would have had an Upper Thames crew, but they have scratched. So only 5 crews in this. The winner will go straight through to the final. The next fastest 4 from both heats will also progress to the final. At the moment, coming past 500, we have Agecroft in the lead by about 2 lengths over Stratford-upon-Avon Rowing Club, with Itchen Imperial in 3rd position, London Rowing Club in 4th, and the Windsor Boys School in 5th place. And we appear to have a pitch invasion at the moment in this heat of the Challenge Coxed Fours. We appear to have a dog has decided to take a swim across the lake in the middle of this race at 1,000 metres. We have yet to get any details on the breed of that dog, age, condition, where it's placed in the race, or whether it's doing anything other than doggy paddle. But at the moment, I believe that a safety launch is going across to try and herd it out of the way. But we're not sure whether the dog is actually called Trenton, but we suspect that may be so. Okay, after the excitement of the late entrant to this race for the Challenge Coxed Fours for the Coronation Challenge Cup, we have an update with Agecroft, who are rating 30, are still in the lead at 1,000 metres, with Stratford-upon-Avon, who are well down from them, in 2nd position, then Itchen Imperial, then London Rowing Club, followed by the Windsor Boys School, who are quite far behind in this race. We have yet to ascertain what position the dog has in the final roll call, though, but we will keep you updated on his progress too. As the race comes into the last 250 metres of the second heat of the Challenge Coxed Fours, race 84, we still have Agecroft are enjoying a commanding lead over the rest of the field. They are going to easily qualify for this final in Challenge Coxed Fours. They have about 4 or 5 lengths over the second place crew of Stratford upon Avon, and they're just easing towards the line, rating about 29-30 strokes per minute, safe in the knowledge that they will get that guaranteed place through to the final. And a general request to all spectators, competitors and anybody enjoying this lovely regatta at Dorney Lake today, could you please try and control your four-legged friends and stop them interfering with the racing? No, as much as they want to. I know they all probably want to go for a swim and chase boats, but it could interfere with the racing and it could be dangerous for your four-legged friends. So please, keep them on the lead, keep them safe. So, in an update for the men's Challenge Coxed Fours, the only guaranteed crews through are Agecroft from Heat B and the Lee from Heat A. The rest will have to wait for the times to see if they will be fast enough to qualify for the final. And on the course now, we have the first heat of Women's Challenge 8s. So these are for Elite 8s for the 8th Century Challenge Cup, sponsored by Ridgeway International. In lane 2, we have Lady Eleanor Hollis School. In lane 3, we have Thames. In lane 4, we have Imperial College. In lane 5, we have Sir William Borlase Grammar School. And in lane 6, we have the Lee. Again, we have the first crew, the winning crew will go straight through to the final, and the next fastest 4 from all heats will also go to the final. So we have 2 heats in this of Women's Challenge 8s. And at the moment they have already set off, and we are awaiting the first progression call from the 500 metre timing point, which has Imperial College in first place, the Lee in second position, Thames Rowing Club in third position, and then there's a length gap between that third place crew and Lady Eleanor Hollis crew, and Sir William Borlase Grammar School in fifth position. An update on race 85, the first heat of the Women's Challenge 8 for the 8th Century Challenge Cup, sponsored by Ridgeway International. We still have Imperial College in the lead, but now Thames have sneaked past the Lee and have taken up second position. The Lee are now back in third place, with Lady Eleanor Hollis School and Sir William Ball Ladies Grammar School in 4th and 5th positions. So that's as it goes at 1,000 metres, with Imperial College holding the lead. As we come into 500 metres of this heat of the Women's Challenge 8s, we still have, it looks like, Imperial College in the lead, holding a very high rate, staying just ahead of Thames Rowing Club, who are holding a slightly lower rate than I see, and still managing to hold on to their coattails. We also have the Lee Rowing Club in lane 6, who are matching IC at the moment, and they are all fighting for that first place, that win that will guarantee them progression straight through to the final. But at the moment, it's Imperial College, rating 34. Actually, the Lee appear to have come up again to second place, and Thames have dropped back, probably as a result of their slightly lower rate, and Thames are in third position. Rating 34. They were on this side, but they've gone a bit pants. Okay, and we still have Imperial College in the lead, holding about a length lead. A very lively 34 strokes per minute. We still have now Thames actually in second place, and the Lee have slipped back into third position and are about a length or so behind Thames Rowing Club. We still have Imperial College a length ahead. As we cross the finish, that's Imperial College, a length ahead of Thames Rowing Club, with about 2 lengths ahead of the Lee Rowing Club, who will have to wait for their results of all of the heats to see if they will get one of the fastest losers' places. Soon we will have race 86, the second heat of the Women's Challenge 8s for the 8th Century Challenge Cup, sponsored by Ridgeway International. The runners for this particular heat are in lane 2, we have Putney Town. In lane 3, we have Headington School. In lane 4, we have Marlow. In lane 5, we have St Paul's Girls' School. And in lane 6, we have Curlew. Although they are racing in a senior event, the Marlow crew are all juniors. So there'll be a J18 crew with Headington School and St Paul's Girls' School, also obviously junior crews. And race 86 has come off the start and is past the 500-metre mark. At the moment, we have Headington School in lane 3 are in the lead, closely followed by Marlow Rowing Club in lane 4. Then in third position, we have St Paul's Girls' School, with Putney Town and Curlew following behind. It appears in this race that lane 5 is empty as St Paul's Girls' School have moved over to lane 7. So there is a gap, an empty lane between Marlow Rowing Club in lane 4 and Curlew in lane 6. And coming through 1,000 metres in this heat of the Women's Challenge 8s, we have still Headington School in the lead, rating 31, with Marlow Rowing Club in second position, and St Paul's Girls' School in third position, with Putney Town and Curlew Rowing Club being quickly dropped off the back by the 3 J18 crews who must be preparing for national schools, which will be held here in a few weeks' time. And coming into 500 metres to go, we still have Headington School in first position. They've taken their rate up to 34. We still have Marlow nipping at their heels in lane 4, but they're in second place. Again, it's only the winning crew that will go straight through to the final. The rest will have to wait to see if their times qualify them as one of the 4th fastest losers. But we still have Headington crew close to the spectators on that roadside, are still holding the lead, with the 2 senior crews from Putney Town and Curlew being dropped off the back. It seems really to be a fight between these 3 J18 girls crews at the moment for who is going to go straight through to the final. Headington are still in the lead and still holding 34, sat there in lane, what appears to be lane 2 now, as they've all moved over. Headington are holding that lead. And coming into the final few strokes of race 86, Headington School are holding a commanding lead. There's about a length of clear water between them and Marlow. So Headington School should go straight through to the final in Women's Challenge 8. They're looking very smart, very slick, very sharp, absolutely in charge of this race. And as they've crossed the line, they're still going. And Marlow have crossed the line too in second place. They're going to have to wait. And then we have St Paul's Girls crew, still rating quite high, about to come over the line in third place. They will also have to wait. We have a considerable distance back to the 2 senior crews of Putney Town and Curlew, who will also have to wait to see if they manage to snatch one of those fastest 4 loser places. On the course now, we have race 87, the first heat of the J18 boys singles sculls. In lane 1, we have the American School in London, J. Troyer. In lane 2, the Windsor Boys School, T. Smith. In lane 3, we have Dart Totnes, Matt Smith, Swiss rather. In lane 4, we have Pangbourne College, Mr. Anslow Wilson. In lane 5, we have Eton College, Mr. Buick Copley. In lane 6, we have Cardiff City, O'Shaw. And in lane 7, we have Henley Rowing Club, H. Farley. At the moment, coming through 1,000 metres, Swiss from Dart Totnes is in the lead, closely followed by Smith of Windsor Boys School, and they are well ahead of the pack, with Cardiff City Sculler in third position. followed by Pangbourne College. In 5th place, we have the American School in London, and in 7th place, we have the Henley Rowing Club Sculler. And coming through 1,000 metres, the Dart Totnes Sculler was rating 31, with the Windsor Boys School Sculler rating 30, and they are keeping well ahead of the following 4 scullers. The second heat of the J18 singles sculls, race 88, Heat B for the Gov Curtis Cup, is actually on the course as well. And coming through 500 metres, we have very close between the first 4 scullers. We have Scow from the American School in London is ahead at this point, followed closely by a Shiplake College sculler, Rollitt Manus, then T. Clements of Rob Roy, and the Windsor Boys School B. Ellery, all very close together, followed by Stourport Sculler, S. Branford, Emmanuel School Wilson, and the Windsor Boys School A. Smith in last place. But it's very close between those first 4 scullers. We will see if the American School in London sculler holds on to his lead. Back to race 87, Heat A of J18 singles sculls. As we come to the 1,500 metre mark, we have a change in the lead. T. Smith of the Windsor Boys School has now taken the lead. Just snuck in front of Swiss of Dart Totnes. We still have Shaw of Cardiff City in 3rd position, Pangbourne College, then the American School in London, and then in final place we have the Henley Rowing Club sculler. So in that first heat of J18 single sculls, the lead is being held by the Windsor Boys School sculler T. Smith, who's just about holding a length lead over Swiss of Dart Totnes. The Windsor Boys School sculler's holding about 33, and I think he's extended his lead, and he's got some clear water in front of Swiss of Dart Totnes. And he's still holding a nice high rate of about 34 at the moment. So he's powering through the red boys and coming up towards the finish, guaranteeing that place in the final of J18 singles sculls. There's quite a distance from Swiss to the next sculler at Pangbourne College and Cardiff City, but that looks as though T. Smith of the Windsor Boys School should have won that particular heat. Coming through 1,000 metres now in the second heat of J18 singles sculls. The winner will go through to the final, and the next fastest 4 from the heats will also go through to the final. So we have the sculler in lane 6, the American School in London, T. Scow, is still in the lead, followed closely by the sculler in lane 7 from the Windsor Boys School, B. Ellery, has now moved from 4th place to 2nd. Shiplake College, Rollitt Manus, has moved down to 3rd position. Then Clements of Rob Roy have moved to 4th position. Coming through 1,500 metres in race 88, the second heat of J18 single sculls for the Gulf Curtis Cup. We still have the American School in London, T Scout, in the lead, followed closely by the Windsor Boys School, the Ellery in second place, and Shiplake College in third position. It's very close between these two scullers in first and second place. They are desperate to avoid having to wait it out for the finishing times of all the heats. But it looks as though the American School in London sculler is going to just be overhauled at the moment by the Windsor Boys. It just looks as though the sculler from Windsor Boys has just about got ahead in the last 250 metres and has just won by length over the sculler from the American School in London. So the rest of the field have been completely left behind. Quite a number of lengths back to the next third place sculler from Shiplake, but well done those boys. We now move on to race 89, a heat of the Women's Junior Under-16 quadruple sculls for the F.E. Hedges Cup. At 500 metres, the crew in lane 5, Headington School A, were in the lead, followed by Latimer Upper School A, with Landaf in third position, South African Schools Rowing Union in fourth, and the King's School Worcester somewhat left behind in lane 4. In fifth place, somewhat behind the pack. Crew 5 is apparently moving well ahead as they go through 1,000 metres. Looks as though they're going to dominate this particular heat. And they have everything in control as they maintain their lead, coming past 1,000 metres up to the 500 metre mark. Coming up to 500 metres in this heat of the Women's J16 Quad Sculls, Heat A, race 89 for the F.E. Hedges Cup. It looks as though Headington School are still holding an impressive lead, striking 34.5 at the moment, with Latimer Upper School still holding that second place in lane 1. But at the moment, Headington School have an extremely commanding lead over the rest of the field here, with the King's School Worcester being somewhat left behind, possibly being overtaken by the following launch. But Headington School appear to have this one pretty much sewn up. They're still striking 34. They're not letting up on the rate. They're not taking anything for granted. They're just powering towards that finish line. So that's Headington School in first place at the moment as we come into the last 250 metres in this heat of Women's Junior Under-16 quadruple sculls. And as we come back to this heat of the Women's J16 Quad Sculls, race 89, Headington have just crossed the line. They were striking 35 at the end of that. About 10 or so lengths ahead of the next crew, who were Latimer Upper and also the South African Schools Rowing Union have actually come through. So Headington will go straight through to the final. The rest will have to wait for the time of the results. So straight up to race 90, the second heat in women's junior under-16 quad sculls for the Repechage Cup. In the lead, we have Henley Rowing Club at 500 metres, moving steadily away from the rest of the field. We have Sir William Perkins School in lane 5, and they're in second place, with Walbrook in third position, Latimer Upper School B in fourth, Headington School B in fifth, and Bryanston School in sixth position at the moment. That's at 500 metres, things can change. An update on race 90, the second heat of the women's J16 quad sculls for the Repechage Cup. At 1,000 metres, we still have Henley Rowing Club in first position. They are well ahead of the rest of the pack. Walbrook have moved up into second position, taking Latimer Upper School B with them into third, and Sir William Perkins School have dropped right back into fourth place. Headington School B are in fifth, and the crew in lane 4 from Bryanston have been quite dropped behind. So Bryanston School are well out of this, and Henley look as though they may already have this wrapped up. They are striking 32 at 1,000 metres and pushing out ahead and leaving the rest of the field. An update on race 90, women's J16 quad sculls, second heat. We have a very commanding lead from Henley, who are taking the rate down nicely to about 30 as they come through 500 metre mark. They are, in fact, even lower than 30. We're looking at 28 as they just power through to the finish. And coming into the last 250 metres, they are obviously saving their strength for the final, and they are rating 28 and sitting well ahead of the rest of the pack. They are not troubled at all by the second place crew, which is Walbrook now, and the third place crew, Latimer Upper School B, is just holding on. They're probably all fighting for the fastest loser places. Henley has now gone down to 27 strokes per minute and are just easing the boat home ahead of the rest of the field. In contrast, Walbrook are still rating 34 and desperately trying to get on terms. Henley are obviously saving their energy. So that was a very clear win for Henley in the second heat of J16 Girls Coxless Quads. They will progress straight through to the final of that event. But going back to race 91, which is now on the course, we have Junior School A8s on the course at the moment for the Mike Dizerans Memorial Trophy, sponsored by Reading University Boat Club. At 500 metres, we have Eton College A in the lead, followed closely by Shiplake College, and then the King's School Chester in fourth place, with Windsor Boys School in fourth position. It appears that Hampton and Abingdon have scratched. At 1,000 metres in race 91, the first heat of Junior School A8 for the Mike Dizerans Memorial Trophy, we still have Eton College A boat in the lead, 2 lengths ahead of the Shiplake College crew, stroked by an ex-Wallingford Rowing Club junior, in fact, young Timothy Waller, who's now moved to Shiplake. In third place, we have the Windsor Boys School, and in fourth position, we have the King's School Chester. But at the moment, it appears to be Eton College still in the lead, striking 35, with Shiplake College in second position, trying to hold on to those tails. If they're not going to get that win, they're going to go for one of the fastest losers' times or places. Shiplake College are also striking 35, not gaining much ground on Eton at the moment, but still just holding there, 2 lengths behind them. At 1,500 metres, still no change. We still have Eton College A in first position, Shiplake College in second position. As they come into the last 500 metres, they will all be raising their rates to try and either stay ahead of the pack or snatch that first position. Just as a matter of interest, Eton College actually came fourth at the recent Schools Head of the River this year, whereas Shiplake managed to win Schools' first eights. They were second, rather, in Championship eights, with a tie with St Paul's School. So they actually, Shiplake actually managed to beat on the Championship course, they managed to beat Eton, albeit by just 4 seconds. At the moment, Eton are managing to hold on to that lead, and there's about a 2-length lead, so they got that all at the start, and they've just managed to hold on to that as we come up to the line now, and Eton cross that line now with a length of clear water behind them to Shiplake College, who have not let go and will be waiting for one of those fastest losers places. In the second of 3 heats for Junior School A8s for the Mike Desirens Memorial Trophy, sponsored by Redden University Boat Club, the crews have already gone through 500 metres, with Radley College in lane 1 in first place, closely followed by Winchester College in lane 4, who are half a length ahead of the other 4 already. So this is a much closer race. We then have Bedford School in third position, Hampton School B, Eton College B, and Cheltenham College in 6th position. But at the moment, Radley College and Winchester College are holding those first 2 places. At 1,000 metres in race 92 in the second heat of Junior School A8s for the Mike Desirens Memorial Trophy, we still have Radley College in the lead by half a length over Winchester College, who are 2 lengths ahead of Hampton School B in third position. Following them, we have Bedford School in 4th, Eton College B in 5th, and Cheltenham College in 6th place. Radley College are maintaining their lead at a striking rate of 35 as they come into the last 500 metres. coming into the last 1,500 metres, we still have Radley College in lane 1, possibly stretching out a little bit of clear water over the second place crew, Winchester College in lane 4. In third position, we have Hampton School B, Bedford School in position 4, and Eton College B 5th, Cheltenham College 6th. Radley College are still striking 35, whereas Winchester College have taken their rate up to 37 to try and gain back some ground. But I do feel that Radley taking the rate up once more in the last 100 metres of this race. They're trying to actually just stay ahead of that Winchester College crew who are charging for the line. But Radley appear to have it sewn up. We think that they're actually just sitting on top of that Winchester crew, and they cross the line first. So that's that's Radley across the line with Winchester in second place. Third place is being battled out for by the next 3 crews, who are Eton B, who should cross the line first. Then Bedford School, then Hampton School, followed last by Cheltenham College. In race 93, we have the third heat of school junior A8 for the Mike Desirens Memorial Trophy. And still in the lead, we have St Paul's School, who's about half a length ahead of Shrewsbury School. They're on opposite sides of the lake, so it will be hard for them to keep tabs on each other. So that's St Paul's School in the lead, half a length back to Shrewsbury, then about a length back to Westminster School. And then we have Kingston Grammar, Dulwich, and then Reading Bluecoat School, who are all very close behind those 2 leading crews as we come through 1,000 metres. An update on race 93, third heat of the Junior School 8s. We still have St Paul's School in the lead, striking 34, with Shrewsbury School in second place and Westminster School in third position. The rest of them have not changed. So we have St Paul's School still striking now up to 35, but well ahead of the rest of the pack. They're just maintaining their lead there, so they've got clear water to the next crew, who are also striking 35, which is Shrewsbury out in lane 1. But St Paul's making sure to guarantee that win and that place in the final. So coming to the last 100 metres into the Red Boys, we have St Paul's crew still rating about 36. Now they've taken it up to, determined to hold off all comers. So St Paul's School are going to cross the line in about 2 strokes, followed Clearwater and then Shrewsbury School, who are obviously going to have to go for one of the fastest loser places, and then Westminster in third place.
So the next 3 races are repechage rounds from events where we've already witnessed the heats since lunchtime. So this first one, race 94, is the Women's Junior School Coxed 4s repechage. You may recall there were 4 heats earlier today. The winners of those 4 heats have progressed straight to the final. This race involves the next 6 fastest crews on time. In lane 1, Thames Rowing Club. In lane 2, Headington School Boat Club. In lane 3, the King's School Worcester. In lane 4, the King's School Chester, A crew. Lane 5, Haberdashers Monmouth School for Girls. And in lane 6, Putney High School. Now, one of the things we do monitor here is the whether there's any favouritism in the lanes as a result of the weather. With the crosswind across the course, no great surprise that in the heats we've been watching for the last 2 or 3 hours, just a little bit of favour if you're in lane 6, just a touch of shelter from it, I suppose. And therefore these repechages and indeed the finals that are coming have a revised order draw, I should perhaps say, with the fastest qualifier in lane 6. As they passed the 500-metre point, it was the crew in lane 6 from Putney High School who had the advantage over haberdashers in lane 5. Third were Headington, fourth were King's School Worcester. So Putney High School were the fastest of the qualifiers for this repechage round, so perhaps no surprise to see them in the lead. Second fastest qualifier were Haberdashers, Monmouth School for Girls in lane 5. Those two crews leading. Putney High School at 35, coming into the final 250 metres of this race with a small advantage over Haberdashers, Monmouth School for Girls in lane 5, Putney in 6. Two crews in contact with each other, there's only maybe half a length between them at the most. Haberdashers having a push, trying to close the gap. First two crews, I believe it is, in this will progress to the final to join the 4 winners of the heats from earlier. Crew in lane 3, King's School Worcester, pushing quite hard for second place, but Haberdashers in second place, Putney High School leading. Does look as if it'll be the two crews on the far side of the enclosure, the two crews closest to the cameras over here in the finish tower, who will take the places. Putney High School coming to the line 3/4 of a length ahead of Haberdashers, Monmouth School for Girls. A little bit of clear water then to the King's School Worcester in third place. Then Headington School, then Thames, and then King's Chester. Coming towards us is race 95, the repechage of the junior school quadruple sculls. 500-metre mark, it was Bedford Modern School in lane 6 with the early advantage over Star and Arrow. And those crews were very close together. In fact, all the crews were close together at 500-metre mark. So once again, the fastest crew who qualified for this has got lane 6, and therefore we would expect them to be leading, assuming they were rowing flat out in their heat, and therefore flat out here in this repechage round. First 2 to qualify for the final. This is so as I come towards the line, Bedford Modern School in lane 6 with a small advantage, but a really tight race behind them for the all-important second place. 2 to qualify for the final. Looks like Bedford Modern School in lane 6 will take the first of those positions, but really close between the crews from Thames, Lee and Star and Arrow. I think that will go to the judges. I think I know which of those crews finished second. But of course, we'll have to await the official verdict. And now race 96. It's about halfway down the course. This is the repechage of the Challenge Coxless Fours for the President's Challenge Cup, sponsored by Queen Bee in lane 1, Upper Thames Rowing Club B, in lane 2, Vesta, in lane 3, Lee, lane 4, London A, lane 5 is Henley, and in lane 6, Westminster School. The 500-metre mark, it was Westminster School with a Henley Rowing Club almost alongside them, pulling away from the rest of the field. At 1,000 metres, it's still Westminster School in lane 6, 3/4 of a length ahead of Henley in lane 5. Henley in turn had a 2-length advantage over London Rowing Club A. So once again, no surprise perhaps with the running order in these repechages. Westminster School in lane 6 were the fastest qualifier, with Henley the second fastest of the qualifiers. We would fully expect those two crews perhaps to be pulling away. Westminster School rating just 33, Henley at 36 as they come into the final 250 metres. Umpire is warning one of the crews for their steering. I think the crew in lane 4, London Rowing Club A, just being asked to move back into the middle of their lane. Henley and Westminster, very little between these two crews, 150 metres to go. Looks to me as if Henley Rowing Club rating a little higher than Westminster. Maybe Westminster now having to pick the rating up a little bit as both crews push for the finish. 12 strokes to go. Westminster School closest to the finish tower, furthest away from the enclosure, just coming under pressure now from Henley Rowing Club. Two crews coming level. Henley Rowing Club with the higher rating trying to push past Westminster. Westminster trying to respond. Henley, though, have taken the lead. Henley here by, no, I can't call it, very close together. Henley on the line, probably just Henley from Westminster School. Henley just getting their bows ahead by a couple of feet. I think it'll go to the photo finish. So the umpire there showing a white flag to signal that he's happy, that it was a fair race. First two crews go through to the final. And I suppose, therefore, if there was a protest, if there was a clash between a couple of the other crews further back down the field, would it have made any difference? Well, that's a point to discuss over a beer later on tonight, perhaps. So we come to the first of this afternoon's finals, or is it now evening? Not quite sure when evening starts and afternoon ends. But our first final is the Women's Club Double Sculls for the Winterbrook Challenge Cup. In lane 1, Thames Rowing Club B. In lane 2, the South African Schools Rowing Union. Lane 3, Maidenhead Rowing Club. Lane 4, Vesterboat Club. Lane 5, Guildford Rowing Club. And across in lane 7, Llandaff Rowing Club. Maidenhead, who qualified, scratched from lane 6. It's the crew from Thames Rowing Club B in lane 1 with a reasonably large advantage at the halfway point, passing the 1,000-metre mark. Thames Rowing Club in lane 1 lead by a length and a half from Guildford. Guildford in turn have a length's lead over Vesta. Passing 1250 metres, Thames Rowing Club B continue to extend their lead now over the rest of the field. Thames Rowing Club at 34, it's quite a high rating for a double scull. And, pushing away in this, the final of the Women's Club Double Sculls for the Winterbrook Challenge Cup. Guildford across in lane 5, rating 31. Vesta in lane 4, rating 32. And those two crews, along with Thames Rowing Club in lane 1, I think have pulled clear of the rest of the field as they pass the 1,500-metre mark. Thames Rowing Club in 1, sculling very nicely. Certainly very sharp catches, very noticeable. We have the advantage here of a TV camera on them, and we're watching the screen here in the control tower. Getting a good picture of them, courtesy of our cameraman Louis at the moment. But very sharp on the catch. Very nicely together there at the beginning of the stroke. So it's still Thames Rowing Club B in lane 1, leading by several lengths from Guildford in lane 5, then Vesta in lane 4, Llandaff in lane 7, then Maidenhead and the South African Schools Rowing Union. But, Thames Rowing Club with a commanding lead here of 4 or 5 lengths, I think. So as I come towards the finish line, the Thames Rowing Club B crew double of Ball and Knight crossing the line now. Some 4 or 5 lengths of clear water from Gloucester Rowing Club, Guildford Rowing Club, just coming to the line. Now being chased home by Vesta. And then a bit of a gap again to Llandaff, who come to the line now. And then Maidenhead and the South African Schools Rowing Union having their own race to the finish line, with Maidenhead about a length ahead of South African Schools as they cross the line. A reminder once again that all of the results of the regatta are available live on our website at wallingford-regatta.org.uk. Or you can look at them on your mobile device on the didwewin.info, didwewin all as one word, .info. And those are specially configured screens to fit your mobile phone screen a little better. Or you can follow us on Twitter at Regatta Results. Or indeed, those of you who are fully networked here, you can watch the racing live on YouTube. We have a camera at the start that's just looking across the start, but we have a camera here, 2 or 3 cameras here in the finish tower, just giving us a view of the final half of the race, I suppose. And hopefully those of you watching on YouTube are appreciating what's going on here. Next final coming down is that of the Challenge Double Sculls for the Chairman's Challenge Cup. In lane 1, Nautilus Boat Club B. In lane 2, Lee Rowing Club. Lane 3, Norwich Boat Club. Lane 4, Nautilus Rowing Club C. In lane 5, Molesey Boat Club. Lane 6, London Rowing Club. And in lane 7, Nautilus Boat Club A. It's the crew from Molesey in lane 5 who've led right from the start at the 1,000-metre mark. They were quite some way ahead, 3 lengths or so ahead of Nautilus in lane 7. That's the A crew from Nautilus. Nautilus, of course, the racing name for the Great Britain development squad. I think these crews here from Nautilus are part of the development squad. Train out of the Redgrave and Pinsent Lake at Caversham. But they're being led home here by Molesey Boat Club in lane 5. Some lengths ahead of Nautilus in lane 7. And Nautilus's B crew in lane 1. So as I come towards the line, indeed across the line, multi-boat club with about a 2-length advantage over Nautilus Boat Club A. And then Nautilus B, those three crews got a gap then to Nautilus C. I think we have to say those four crews are very much in a different class to the remaining crews in this event. The final of the Challenge Double Sculls for the Chairman's Challenge Cup. We have a little gap in the racing just at the moment as the next race is getting onto the stake boats and getting straight. Stake boat's not quite the right description for the rather large pontoon that's down at the start that the crews all attach to stern on and line themselves up. Ideal opportunity to just say a few thank yous. First of all to Eton College for once again allowing us the use of this magnificent facility here at Dorney. Very sincere thanks to them for that. I'd like to thank the nearly 200 volunteers, most of whom, but not all of whom, are members of Wallingford Rowing Club. Without them, the regatta wouldn't take place. Some of them were here before 6 this morning. Some of them will be here after 8 this evening. A magnificent effort from them to stage this regatta. Of course, our umpires and launch drivers who support us as always. To all of them, a very big thank you. But perhaps also a special thank you to those who provide our safety cover. So our ambulance folks onshore and our rescue launches on the river. You know, once again, without their presence, we wouldn't be able to stage the regatta. So a very big thank you to all of them as well. And again, a reminder that our trophies are on view. They're in the marquee, which is beside the Eton College Boathouse. Now that we've started the evening's finals, crews will be heading in there to collect their silverware through the course of the next couple of hours. But if you want to see it on full display, now's the time to pop in. So that's marquee, small white marquee beside the Eton College Boathouse, where all our trophies are on display. So the next race is now underway, race 99, the final of the Women's Club Single Sculls for the Skiff Regatta Cup. In lane 1, C Plum of Peterborough City. In lane 2, S Harbour of the 1927 Boat Club. In lane 3, A Green of Northwich. Lane 4 is L Cardwell of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha. In lane 5, M Leitch of Llandaff. In lane 6, S. Airy of City of Cambridge. And in lane 7, P. Del Val of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha. 500 metre mark, it's Plum of Peterborough City with the early advantage, but it's a small advantage only over Airy of City of Cambridge and Del Val of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha. And those three scullers are beginning to move ahead from the rest of the field, which is spreading out behind them. So now that we're into the finals, let's just confirm the official verdict of race 97, which was the first of this evening's finals. The women's club double sculls has a victory for Thames Rowing Club's B crew in a time of 8 minutes 12.44 seconds. Runners-up were Guildford Rowing Club, 8 minutes 23.52. Third were Vesta, 8 minutes 28.47. With Llandaff fourth, Maidenhead fifth, and the South African Schools Rowing Union sixth. And then the last race that we just saw, the final of the Challenge double sculls, is a win for Molesey Boat Club in a time of 6 minutes 47.08. With Nautilus Boat Club A in second place, 6 minutes 51.49. Third were Nautilus B, 6 minutes 56.10. Nautilus C were fourth, Norwich were fifth, and London Rowing Club sixth. Passing 1,000 metres in this final of the women's club single sculls, it's still C. Plum of Peterborough City in lane 1 with the advantage. She's leading by about 1 length from S. Airy of City of Cambridge Rowing Club across in lane 6. Third is Cardwell of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha, followed by Del Val, also of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha, and then Leitch of Llandaff, Green of Northwich, Harbour of the 1927 Boat Club. Plum of Peterborough City sculling at 32, leading this race, passing the 1,500 metre mark. Still Airy of City of Cambridge in second place. Cardwell of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha third, with the others strung out behind. As they come into the final quarter of this race, final 500 metres, Area of City of Cambridge is pushing, and we understand she is closing down Plum of Peterborough City, who has led from the beginning. Very little between these two scullers other than almost the full width of the course. Scullers in lanes 1 and lane 6, almost impossible for either of them to see the other. They're sculling each in a bit of a vacuum without really knowing quite what the other one is doing. Certainly won't be able to hear each other. Hear the splash of the blades on the catch being this far apart. Area of City of Cambridge rating 30. Of course, in these small boats, it's the same in pairs and doubles. Crews are actually able to change boat speed quite appreciably. So somebody leading by 2 lengths with 500 metres to go can easily be chased down. You don't normally see that in 8s, but certainly in small boats it's perfectly possible. Still Plum of Peterborough City closest to the enclosure, and Airy of City of Cambridge closest to the finish tower, with maybe just still a length advantage to Plum of Peterborough City as she comes towards the line. Last couple of strokes coming into the finish line. Just a little bit of clear water, so about a length and a half. Plum of Peterborough City crossing first, Airy of City of Cambridge in second place. Those two scullers a long way clear of the rest of the field. It'll be Cardwell of Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha who will come to the line next. In the next few seconds, she will come to the finish line, followed by her clubmate Del Val, Mortlake, Anglian and Alpha Boat Club. So next will be Green of Northwich in 5th place, with Leitch of Llandaff and Harbour of the 1927 Boat Club completing this race. The final of the Women's Club Single Sculls for the Skiff Regatta Cup. Here's an announcement. We've had some, what we assume is lost property handed in to crew registration, and we understand that a Simon Davies might be quite interested in popping along to crew registration to retrieve his lost property. So Simon Davies, if you have lost some property, we believe we have it for you in the crew registration bay of the Eton College Boathouse. Thank you. They say that time flies when you're having fun, and I can't believe that it's almost 10 hours since race number 1 took place this morning, but we now have race number 100 on the track. This is the final of the Women's Challenge Double Sculls. This event for the Chairman's Challenge Vase, very kindly sponsored by Ken and Ros Lester, Ken Lester has been a member of Wallingford Rowing Club for something like 55 years, and Kenny is Britain's youngest ever Olympian. He was a Cox in the Rome Olympics in 1960. And not to be left out, his wife Ros is the newly elected Mayor of Wallingford to serve for the next 12 months. Mayor-making ceremony in Wallingford in about 2 weeks' time, where Ros will, for the second time in her life, have a year as Mayor of Wallingford. So a big thank you to Ken and Ros for sponsoring this event. So this is the final of the Women's Challenge Double Sculls. Lane 1, Molesey. Lane 2, Thames Rowing Club A. Lane 3, Nautilus. Lane 4, Surbiton High School. Lane 5, Wallingford. Lane 6, Thames Rowing Club B. And Lane 7, Warrington. So the crew from Thames Rowing Club who were drawn in lane 2 have scratched, so 6 boats in this final. Nautilus Boat Club in lane 3 were the early leaders, passing the 500 and the 1,000 metre mark. So Nautilus leading at the half distance. However, they've been overtaken by Molesey Boat Club in lane 1. Molesey leading at the 1,500 metre mark. Molesey have overcome about a 1 length disadvantage to Nautilus at the 1,000 metre mark, so have rowed through them in the third 500 and are now pulling away. Molesey Rowing Club in lane 1 from Nautilus in 3. So coming towards the finish line, it's Molesey Boat Club in 1, just crossing a line now, with about 2.5 lengths ahead of Nautilus Boat Club in 3. And then Thames Rowing Club B in lane 6, Warrington in lane 7. Bit of a gap then to Wallingford in lane 5. And a big gap to Surbiton High School, who are bringing up the rear. Race 101 is underway, the final of the Women's Junior Under-15 Coxed Quadruple Sculls for the Portcullis Cup. You may have gathered my co-commentator's daughter is in this race. Once again, I'm not going to say which crew she's in, that would be unfair. In lane 1, Latimer Upper School B. In lane 2, Headington School B. In lane 3, Latimer Upper School A. Lane 4 is Maidenhead Rowing Club B. Lane 5, Headington School Boat Club A, and in lane 6, Henley Rowing Club. 500 metre mark, it was Henley Rowing Club in lane 6, leading Headington School A in lane 5. By 1,000 metres, Henley had opened up a 1.5 length gap over Headington School. However, Headington School and the other crews in this race, Latimer Upper School, Maidenhead, Headington School B and Latimer Upper School B, were all pretty close together. Now, Henley pulling away, very close between the other 5. Henley rating 30 strokes per minute, Headington School A rating 31. Henley with clear water over the field. Henley continue to lead this final of the women's junior under-15 Coxed quadruple sculls for the Portcullis Cup. Henley now 2 or maybe even 3 lengths ahead of Headington School, with the rest of the field chasing Headington quite hard. It does look like it's Henley's to lose from here. Probably a couple of lengths of clear water between Henley crossing lane 6 and Headington School in lane 5. As we've come to expect from sculling crews from Henley Rowing Club, sculling very neatly, very well together, reasonably well together. But, 2 to 3 lengths ahead of the field. Still sculling at 31, Henley Rowing Club, crossing lane 6. Good race developing for second place between the crews in lanes 3, 4 and 5. Headington School in lane 5, probably just with the advantage over the other crews, but it is Henley with about 2 lengths of clear water, so about 3 lengths ahead of the field, with about 10 or 12 strokes to go to the finish line. Sculling in quite comfortably to claim the victory, we assume. Still sculling along nicely at 31, just doing enough to paddle in very neatly, very comfortably, very well together, crossing the line some 3.5 or so lengths ahead of Headington School in lane 5, followed by Maidenhead in 4, Latimer Upper School in 3, Headington School B in 2, and Latimer Upper School B crew in lane 1. So the result there reflecting the seeding or the lane draw for that race. Henley across in lane 6 being the fastest qualifier from earlier on in the day, getting the advantage of what we believe is the quicker lane given these weather conditions, given this bit of crosswind. Fastest qualifiers in the heat get lane 6 and the slowest qualifiers lane 1. So worked out pretty well there on that one. Next race is race 102, which we can see coming towards us. The final of the junior under 15 A8s. 2 heats of 5 crews this morning, and fastest 6 here in this final. However, Latimer Upper School, who qualified for the final, 6 fastest crew to qualify, have scratched from this event. So we have in lane 1 Dulwich College, in lane 2 Marlow, lane 3 St Edward's School, lane 4 the King's School Chester, and in lane 5 Hampton School. So this final of the junior under 15 A8s, St Edward's School got away quickly off the blocks, took the early lead. However, in the second 500 metres of this race, Hampton School, the fastest qualifiers for this final, took Teddy's. So Hampton School passing 1,000-metre mark, leading from St Edward's School, followed by the King's School Chester, and then Marlow, and then Dulwich, with about 2 lengths covering the crews. Hampton at 33.5, having to work to stay in front of the King's School Chester, who seem to have come up probably level with St Edward's School, but I don't think there's much more than about half a length between the first 4 crews in this event. So Hampton School in lane 6, the King's School Chester in lane 5, St Edward's School in 4, Marlow in 3. Only a very, very small amount of separation between these 4 crews. They have left Dulwich College a little bit behind off the back of the field, but all to play for. All 4 crews pushing very hard for the win in this final of the Junior Under 15 A8s for the Cooperative Funeral Care Trophy. Very little between them. It does look to me as if the King's School Chester are having the bigger push in these final 10 or 12 strokes. King's Chester have put the rating right up and I think have come through Hampton. King's Chester by a foot or 2 at the most over Hampton, and they hold it for these last 3 strokes to the finish line. King's School Chester coming to the line just in front by a canvas from Hampton School. St Edward's School then in 3rd, followed home by Marlow. But a really big effort there from the King's School Chester, just doing it by the look of it on the line. Just taking Hampton in the final 10 strokes of that race. Terrific stuff. White flag there from the umpire, signalling that it was a clean race, that he has no interest in having anything other than handing the race over to the umpire, to the judge, excuse me, on the line here in the tower to determine the order in which they cross the line. But I think we saw with our own eyes tremendous effort there from the King's School Chester in the final 10 or 12 strokes to just come through Hampton. Next race on the course, race 103 in the programme, the final of the women's junior under-18 single sculls for the Wallingford Skiff Regatta Cup. And this event very kindly sponsored by one of my co-commentators, Sean Morris. In this race, we should have in lane 1, B. Stockman of Kingston Grammar School Boat Club. In lane 2, L. Walker of Shiplake College Boat Club. Lane 3, N. Doy of Globe. Lane 4, P. Campbell, Exeter University. Lane 5, S. Brunsberg, the American School in London. And in lane 6, M. Saunders of Tideway Scullers School. As they passed the 500-metre mark, it was Saunders of Tideway Scullers School, the fastest qualifier for this final, who had the early advantage over Campbell of Exeter University and Brunsberg of the American School in London. We were told that at 500 metres they were having a good race. 1,000 metres, it's still Saunders of Tideway Scullers over Campbell of Exeter University. Unusual, of course, for somebody from a university to be in an under-18 race, but such is perhaps the academic ability of Campbell of Exeter University. However, it's Saunders of Tideway Scullers School with a 2-length advantage over Campbell of Exeter University as they pass the 1,000-metre mark. Saunders of Scullers, Tideway Scullers at 31, continues to lead. The field looks to be quite stretched out behind her, with Campbell of Exeter University comfortably in second place. The other 4 scullers in this race, some little way back. Saunders of Tideway Scullers still pushing along quite smartly at a rating of 33 strokes per minute. 2 or 3 lengths ahead of Campbell of Exeter University. Passing the 1,500-metre mark, it's Saunders of Tideway Scullers with a comfortable lead over Campbell of Exeter University. In third place, Brunsberg of the American School in London. Fourth is Walker of Shiplake College. Fifth, Stockman of Kingston Grammar School. And Doy of Globe in sixth place. Saunders of Scullers still at 33. Campbell of Exeter University at 30. And Saunders of Tideway Scullers School with about a 4-length advantage and about 12 strokes to go to the finish line. Leading comfortably. Sculling quite powerfully. Still pushing to hammer home her advantage. It's a 4 lengths, might even be nudging 5 lengths now as she comes towards the finish line. Saunders of Tideway Scullers School crosses the line first. Chased home by Campbell of Exeter University. Just coming to the line now. And those two scullers comfortably clear of S. Brunsberg of the American School in London, who will, barring accidents, cross the line third. And Walker of Shiplake College, Stockman of Kingston Grammar School, and Doy of Globe. Race 104 is just past the halfway mark. The final of the women's club Coxed Fours for the Doug Morris Memorial Salver. Doug Norris, a former and late captain of Wallingford Rowing Club. In lane 1, Lee Rowing Club. Lane 2, City of Oxford Rowing Club B Crew. In lane 3, Vesta Boat Club. Lane 4, Upper Thames Rowing Club. Lane 5, Oriel Kensington Rowing Club A. And in lane 6, Worcester Rowing Club A. It's Worcester, who are leading at 1,000-metre mark from Oriel Kensington, then Upper Thames, Vesta, Lee and City of Oxford. Worcester Rowing Club continue to lead at 1,500 metres, rating just 32, with a comfortable lead. A little bit of clear water, about a length of clear water in this final of the women's club Coxed Fours. Once again, Crew in lane 6 has the advantage, or rather the fastest qualifier for this final has the advantage of lane 6, and that was Worcester Rowing Club. No surprise, therefore, to see them leading this final. So they come into the zone marked by these red boys, the final 250 metres of this race. Worcester Rowing Club in lane A, leading. About 12 strokes to go. Worcester Rowing Club, a couple of lengths up in this final of the Women's Club Coxed Fours. Paddling in to take the title, rating 33. Oriel Kensington in lane 5, rating 35, trying to close the gap, but it looks like a lost cause as Worcester, with about 2 strokes to go, come to the finish line. Now about 3 lengths clear. Worcester looking very good. It always does when you're 3 lengths up in the final. Second crew across the line were Upper Thames in lane 4, who just pipped Oriel Kensington by the look of it for second place. Oriel Kensington third. And then City of Oxford, Lee Rowing Club and Vesta Boat Club.
Well, now we have the final of this is race 105, final of the Club 8s for the Borough Challenge Vase, sponsored by Wallingford Town Council. And in lane 1 we have Upper Thames Rowing Club, lane 2, Oriel Kensington Rowing Club, lane 3, Agecroft Rowing Club, lane 4, City of Bristol Rowing Club, lane 5, Wolseley College, Oxford, and in lane 6, Thames Rowing Club A. And at 1,000 metres, it was Agecroft, who a third of a length or thereabouts in front of Thames Rowing Club A crew, who were level with the Upper Thames Rowing Club crew in lane 1. And then we had City of Bristol in lane 4, Wolseley College Oxford lane 5, and Oriel Kensington Rowing Club in lane 2. Well, now in race 105, which is past the 1,500 metre mark, at this point, it's still Agecroft leading the field, now striking 39, followed by Thames Rowing Club A crew, and then it's Wolseley College Oxford in lane 5. Behind them, Upper Thames Rowing Club, City of Bristol Rowing Club, and Oriel Kensington Rowing Club. 50 metres or so to go, and Agecroft Rowing Club at 39. Pretty close race here for this final. I think Agecroft perhaps just in lane 3, just to have it. To be confirmed by the judges, but it looks like Agecroft got that. Some amount of jubilation there in that boat as they got home in front of. So that was race 105, Club 8s. And now the next race is 106, Club single sculls, in which we shall see Payne of Worcester Rowing Club in lane 1, Davidson of London Rowing Club in lane 2, Love of Shiplake College in lane 3, Thompson Upper Thames Rowing Club lane 4, Bond of Vesta Rowing Club lane 5, and Redmond of City of Cambridge Rowing Club in lane 6. Now, we are sitting here looking at this wonderful picture on the screen, which those of you viewing on YouTube should also be able to see. And as I speak, the start of race 106, Club Single Sculls. A fine picture there of the crews disappearing off into the distance from the starting pontoon. And as the evening draws out, we can see that the wind is settling down again, and the water on the lake is becoming calmer once more. It was very calm this morning. The veritable mirror. Well, now, in race 106, the final of the Club Single Sculls, the scullers are now past the 500-metre mark, and in the lead we have Bond from Vesta Rowing Club, followed by Redmond of City, Cambridge, and then Thompson of Upper Thames. Fourth place at the moment was Payne of Worcester Rowing Club, then Love of Shiplake College, and finally Davidson London Rowing Club. As the scullers progress down the course, see a number of crews warming down here at this end and making their way up to the start in the return lane over here. And the leading scullers in race 106, Bond is striking 31, and Redmond, Bond of Vesta Rowing Club striking 31, Redmond of City of Cambridge at 32. And in lane 4, Thompson Upper Thames at 29. On the far side of the lake, I can see a very large number of spectators' cars parked, reflecting the interest shown in this very large event. One of the largest domestic regattas in the country. Well, now race 106 has passed the 1,000-metre mark, and it's still pretty close between lanes 5 and 6. Bond of Vesta Rowing Club in 5, Redmond of City of Cambridge in 6, but Redmond is beginning to push hard against Bond, and he has reduced Bond's lead to about 3/4 of a length. So it's going to be a bit of a close tussle between these two as they move into the second half of the race, the third 500 metres. Meanwhile, behind those two, in third place, it's Thompson of Upper Thames Rowing Club, then Love of Shiplake College, Payne of Worcester Rowing Club, and Davidson of London Rowing Club. Redmond in lane 6 has increased his rate of striking now to 34, compared with Bond at 30. From our commentary position here, now I may be mistaken, but I have the impression that lane 6, Redmond has now taken the lead over Bond. But we're waiting for the information from our colleagues to confirm that. And in fact, we now hear that at 1,500 metres, Redmond of City of Cambridge has overtaken Bond of Vesta Rowing Club, and Redmond now leads, Bond second, and he is followed in turn by Thompson of Upper Thames Rowing Club, Davidson of London Rowing Club, and Payne of Worcester Rowing Club, and Love of Shiplake College. Well, about 150 metres to go, but it's still a very close fight between Redmond and Bond. And I'm not sure from here now who is leading. There's no doubt Redmond was leading for a while, but Bond is having a rally, if that's the right way to put it. And it may well be that he has resumed the lead, but it's too close, we can't call at the moment. So a very close race here for this final between Redmond of City of Cambridge and Bond of Vesta Rowing Club. It does now look from here that Bond has again taken the lead. So subject to confirmation by the judges, it looks like Bond of Vesta, then Redmond of City of Cambridge, and then Thompson of Upper Thames Rowing Club, the first 3 positions. That was the race 107, the final of the women's junior scull quadruple sculls. And, sorry, correction. That was race 106, the final of the club single sculls, and the winner was Bond West Rowing Club. Meanwhile, race 107, the final of the Women's Junior School Quadruple Sculls, is in progress. This is between Latimer Upper School in Lane 1, Wallingford Rowing Club, Lane 2, Warrington Rowing Club in Lane 3, Shiplake Vikings in Lane 4, South African Schools Rowing Union in Lane 5, and Henley Rowing Club in Lane 6. And it is Henley Rowing Club who have led the race throughout so far to the 1,000-metre point, followed by Shiplake Vikings, in turn followed by Warrington Rowing Club, then Wallingford Rowing Club, and then Latimer Upper School and South African Schools Rowing Union. There's about, at 1,000 metres, about a length in it between Henley Rowing Club and Shiplake Vikings, Henley in front. And from here, from our commentary position, it looks as if that is still more or less the position. Approaching the 1,500 metre mark, we have Henley Rowing Club striking 32. We have Shiplake Vikings striking 34. And it's still Henley Rowing Club maintaining a lead or a length or so over Shiplake Vikings. Shiplake Vikings, in turn, are about 2 lengths in front of Lane 3, Warrington Rowing Club. And the order of the first 4 crews hasn't changed at 1,500 metres, but Latimer Upper School has crept now in front of South African Schools Rowing Union and are in 5th place in front of that SASRU crew. So with about 150 metres to go, we've got Henley Rowing Club at 34.5, a length or so in front of Shiplake Vikings at 35, and it looks as if Henley are likely to take this event. About 50 metres, a few strokes to go. And it's Henley Rowing Club who crossed the line first, followed by Shiplake Vikings. These, the results have to be confirmed by the judges, but that is the sequence of events here. The next race is number 108 in your programme, the final of the Junior Under-16 eights for the Sir Max Mallowan Challenge Cup, sponsored by Digital Safaris. And in lane 1 we have the South African Schools Rowing Union A crew. In lane 2, Great Marlow School. Lane 3, Hampton School A, the A crew. Lane 4, South African Schools Rowing Union B crew. In lane 5, King's College School B, and in 6, Eton College. And in race 108 at 500 metres, Eton College were leading by about half length over South African School's Rowing Union A crew, followed by King's College School B crew, the Hampton School A crew, South African School's Rowing Union B crew, and Great Marley School. Not much between those last four crews. At 1,000 metres, the order was not changed, but the last three or four crews were even closer to each other. Eton College striking 36, South African School's Rowing Union A crew 34, and the race, the crews are now approaching the 1,500 metre mark. Approaching the 1,500 metre mark, Eton have stepped up the pace, striking 37, and it's still Eton College first place, South African Schools Rowing Union A crew second place, and behind them King's College School B crew in third place. So good standard of rowing here amongst these schoolboy crews. As ever, at this level, keen spirit of competition between them. And I can see some good blade work here and there. In fact, more or less everywhere. That's a good race for the finish now between Eton on, where's he gone? Eton in lane 6 and South African School running at lane, and it's Eton who crossed the line first. And we're waiting now for the judges to confirm the result. Race 109 is in progress, which is the final of the Challenge Coxless pairs for the Chairman's Challenge Trophy, which is sponsored by Didcot Plant Hire. So the crews in this race are in lane 2, Thames Rowing Club B, in lane 3, Molesey Boat Club B, Lane 4, University College Dublin. Lane 5, Thames Rowing Club C Crew, and in Lane 6, Thames Rowing Club D Crew. The Thames Rowing Club E Crew have withdrawn from this race. At 500 metres, Molesey B and University College Dublin were more or less level. And behind University College Dublin, we have Thames Rowing Club D Crew, Thames Rowing Club C Crew, and Thames Rowing Club B Crew. At 1,000 metres in race 109, the final of the Challenge Coxless pairs, we have the same crew leading, lane 3, Molesey Boat Club B Crew, but the Thames Rowing Club D Crew in lane 6 have now moved up the field and have overtaken University College Dublin and are in second place. Then it's University College Dublin, followed by Thames Rowing Club B Crew and Thames Rowing Club C Crew. And Thames Rowing Club and Molesey Boat Club are striking 36. Thames Rowing Club D Crew 35. And at 1,500 metres, now the Thames Rowing Club D Crew have overtaken Molesey Boat Club B Club, and Thames Rowing Club D are in the lead, and they're striking 36. So it's clearly a very close race there. About 200 or 300 metres to go. And it's Thames Rowing Club D Crew, followed by Molesey Boat Club B Crew. Then look from our vantage point here, we can see that UCD, University College Dublin, and the crew in lane 2, which is Thames Rowing Club B, are they are closing. It's going to be quite a close race for the line between Thames Rowing Club D Crew in lane 6, University College Dublin in lane 4, and the other crews. So it's looking very close. So Thames Rowing Club D Crew still leading, but they're being challenged by University College Dublin, Molesey Boat Club B Crew, and Thames Rowing Club B Crew in lane 2. And the next race is race 110. Challenge Cox 4's the final for the Coronation Challenge Cup, sponsored by Kangor UK. In lane 1, we have London Rowing Club. In lane 2, King's College School. In lane 3, Royal Navy and Royal Marines. Lane 4, Upper Thames Rowing Club, A Crew. Lane 5, Lee Rowing Club. In lane 6, Agecroft Rowing Club. And at 500 metres, it was Agecroft Rowing Club who were in the lead, in front of Lee Rowing Club, followed by the other crews as it were in order. So Upper Thames Rowing Club, A Crew, the Royal Navy and Royal Marines in lane 3, King's College School lane 2, and London Rowing Club lane 1. At 1,000 metres, Agecroft have a lead of about 1 length over Lee Rowing Club, with the other crews range behind, except that King's College School in lane 2 has overtaken Royal Navy and Royal Marines in lane 3. Agecroft Rowing Club striking 33 as they go away from 1,000 metres. Lee Rowing Club striking 35. As we watch the crews progressing, we can see the water continuing to calm down in a very benign fashion. And certainly trying to row small boats in choppy conditions is not a positive experience necessarily. So they've now passed 1,500 metres, and it looks from our position here that lane 6 is still in the lead, followed by lane 5. So lane 6, Agecroft Rowing Club, leading Lee Rowing Club at 1,500 metres, who in turn are in front of Upper Thames Rowing Club, A Crew. And they're being followed by King's College School, then the Royal Navy and Royal Marines, and London Rowing Club. Agecroft Rowing Club still striking 33. So Agecroft are maintaining their lead, but they can't afford to relax, as it were, because Lee Rowing Club are maintaining the pressure on them, as are the other crews behind Lee Rowing Club. And in fact, Lee Rowing Club now put their rate of striking up to 38. But Agecroft Rowing Club maintain their lead, in spite of the attack. Agecroft increased their rate to 34, just to maintain their advantage, and they've got just about a length and a little bit advantage over Lee Rowing Club. Yes, in fact, a very good final burst here by Agecroft Rowing Club, very well judged. There they go over the line, followed by Lee Rowing Club, followed by Upper Thames Rowing Club A Crew. Now, race 111 is in progress. This is the final of the Women's Challenge 8 for the 8th Centenary Challenge Cup, sponsored by Ridgeway International. And in lane 1, we have Lady Eleanor Hollis School. In lane 2, Lee Rowing Club. In lane 3, you have Marlow Rowing Club crew, whom we know to be juniors. Lane 4 is Thames Rowing Club. Lane 5, Headington School. And in lane 6, Imperial College. At 500 metres, we have Headington School and Imperial College level, and they are ahead of the rest of the pack at that point. Moving away from 500 metres, Imperial College was striking 35.5, Headington 36, and as far as we can see here, it's still very close between those two. It is an interesting reflection that in senior events, some of the top school and junior crews are highly competitive. It casts a curious light on the whole structure of competitive performance at that level. Anyway, we're waiting for the information for 1,000 metres. And at 1,000 metres, Imperial College are leading by a length over Headington, and Thames Rowing Club in third place, followed by Marlow Rowing Club, then Lee Rowing Club, and then Lady Eleanor Hollis School. Well, now, the final of the Women's Challenge 8, race 111, is approaching the 1,500 metre mark. And from our commentary position, it's certainly clear there's not much to choose between Imperial College and Headington School. And the other crews behind it. In fact, Imperial College are leading. We haven't got any information on the gap between them. Headington do seem to be fairly well ahead of the next crew, that's to say Thames Rowing Club. At 1,500 metres, Imperial College striking 36, and they do have a lead over Headington, as we can see. Headington now at 37. So this is going to be a pretty close fought race now to the line between these two crews in particular. Imperial College turning on the pressure and Headington responding. This is going to be a classic case of thrust and counter-thrust by these two strong crews, looking to find a weakness in each other's performance as they approach the line. But Imperial have got half length, maybe a bit more, as the angle opens up here. So a very good race between some very good crews here. Imperial College have just about got a length now over Headington. And it's Imperial crossing the line first, then Headington, subject to confirmation by the judges, and then Thames Rowing Club. Right, that was race 111, very exciting final of the women's Challenge 8. Now we have race 112, the final of the Junior 18 single sculls for the Gov Curtis Cup. In this race 112, the Junior 18 single sculls, lane 1, Windsor Boys, Smith of Windsor Boys School, lane 2, Rollet Manus of Shiplake College, lane 3, Swiss of Dart Totnes Amateur Rowing Club, lane 4, Scow of American School in London, lane 5, Ellery, the B entry for Windsor Boys School, and then we have, sorry, I'll rephrase that. It's Ellery of Windsor Boys School, and lane 6 we have Smith of Windsor Boys School. Interesting that Windsor Boys have got 3 boys scullers in the final. Right, at 500 metres, it was Swiss of Dart Totnes and Smith of Windsor Boys School, those two together, and they were ahead of the rest. And then followed by Scow of American School in London, then Rollet Manus of Shiplake College, Ellery of Windsor Boys School, and Smith of Windsor Boys School. At 1,000 metres, it was the same order. Swiss of Dart Totnes was a half a length in front of Smith. Let me start again. Swiss of Dart Totnes was a half a length in front of Smith of Windsor Boys School, followed by the rest of the field. Swiss was striking 31 at that point, and as was Smith of Windsor Boys School. At 1,500 metres, Smith of Windsor Boys School had taken the lead from Swiss of Dart Totnes in lane 3, followed by Scow of American School in London. Then Ellery Windsor Boys School come forward now into 4th place, followed by Rollet Manus of Shiplake College, and then Smith of Smith of Windsor Boys School. So T. Smith in lane 6 leading at 1,500 metres, ahead of Swiss of Dart Totnes Amateur Rowing Club. Well, now, at 1,500 metres, the situation was that T. Smith of Windsor Boys School was leading Swiss of Dart Totnes Amateur Rowing Club in lane 3, followed by Scow of American School in London and the rest of the field. And with about 50 metres to go, it does look as if T. Smith of Windsor Boys School is likely to take this event in front of Swiss of Dart Totnes Amateur. Yes, by about 3 lengths.
So with just 5 races to go to complete today's programme, we now have race 113 on the course, the final of the Women's Junior Under-16 Quadruple Sculls for the Repechage Cup. There were 12 entries in this event. So, Headington School A in lane 6, Henley Rowing Club in lane 5. They were the 2 winners of the heats earlier. Lane 4, Walbrook. Lane 3, South African Schools Rowing Union. Lane 2, Headington School B. And in lane 1, Latimer Upper School B. 500 metre mark, Headington School had a narrow lead over Henley Rowing Club in lane 5. Headington rating 34, Henley Rowing Club rating 35. Those 2 crews had pulled away 2 lengths clear of the rest of the field in the first 500 metres. As we've come to expect in women's junior rowing, Headington School and Henley fully expect them to have a right royal battle all the way down the course. Probably the 2 of the 3 or 4 leading girls junior clubs in the country. Passing 1,000 metre mark, it's still Headington School in lane 6, leading by just half a length from Henley Rowing Club in lane 5. Those 2 crews beginning to draw clear, quite a way clear, of the South African Schools Rowing Union in lane 3, who are in 3rd place. Headington School B are 4th, Walbrook are 5th, and Latimer Upper School B in 6th place at the halfway point. Headington School having to rate 2 pips higher than Henley, so Headington School at 36, Henley at 34. Henley just half a length behind. Are they holding something back for a big push in the second half of the race? Headington School having to rate 36 to stay in front by half a length. Those 2 crews a couple of lengths clear now of South African Schools Rowing Union in lane 3. Of course, it might have been the other way around. It might have been that Headington School were putting in a bit of a push at 1,000 metres, lifting the rating to 36. And with the view we have from the finish tower, it does look to us as if Headington School have opened up a little bit of a gap, maybe a length or so over Henley Rowing Club in lane 5. Henley Rowing Club perhaps with a slightly longer stroke, slightly lower rating. Headington School maybe just shortening up a little bit to keep the rating up. But Headington with about a length's advantage, maybe a little bit of clear water opening up now over Henley Rowing Club. In this, the final of the Women's Junior Under-16 Quadruple Sculls. Headington School at 34. Now with some clear water over Henley Rowing Club, their great rivals in lane 5. South African Schools in lane 3, Headington School B crew in lane 2 having a good race of their own for 3rd place. South African Schools just with the nudge ahead of Headington in 3rd and 4th place respectively. We understand all of these South African crews are J16s, so even the ones we've been watching in the J18 events are J16s. But coming towards the line, it's Headington School with about 10 strokes to go, having pulled out now to about a 3-length advantage, sculling very neatly together in this flat water now that the wind has dropped here into the evening at Dorney Lake. Headington School coming to the line, a couple of strokes to go ahead of Henley Rowing Club, then the South African Schools Rowing Union leading home Headington School B in 4th place. 4th, and it looks as if Walbrook will be 5th and Latimer Upper School B in 6th place, but Headington School A crew crossing lane 6, taking that title in the women's junior under-16 quadruple sculls final. Race 114 is underway. I'm expecting great things from this, one of the premier events here at Wallingford Regatta, the Junior School A8s for the Mike Dizzeran's Memorial Trophy. If you haven't seen this trophy, pop along to the trophy tent beside the Eton College boathouse. It's a pewter model of an 8, rather magnificent rendition of a boat. This event sponsored by the Reading University Boat Club. Shiplake College made the final in lane 1 but have scratched, and therefore we have in lane 2 Westminster School, in lane 3 Shrewsbury School, lane 4 Radley College, lane 5 Eton College A crew, and in lane 6 St Paul's School. Passing the 500 metre mark at St Paul's School across in lane 6 with the advantage over Eton College A crew in 5. Then Westminster, Shrewsbury and Radley, but they are reported as being all together. Very, very close race this, as we would expect for 5 of the top school under 18 8s in the country. St Paul's in lane 6, rating 35, just with their bows in front. Still very little to choose between these 5 crews spread across the course in this, the final of the Junior School A8s. And to illustrate how close it is, at the 1,000 metre mark, it's now Eton College A crew by a half a length over St Paul's School. St Paul's having led off the start, Eton now having rode through them, but only by half a length. Still everything to play for in this final of the Junior School A8s for the Mike Dizzeran's Memorial Trophy, and this event sponsored by Reading University Boat Club, to whom we're very thankful, very grateful, as we are to all of our sponsors of our various events here today. Eton at 35.5, continue to lead St Paul's School at 34. Those 2 crews perhaps now beginning to draw away And Eton College, I think, beginning to pull further ahead of St Paul's School as they've come past the 1500 metre mark. Eton now leading by perhaps a length, maybe not quite that. But undoubtedly, Eton College have taken the lead from St Paul's School, beginning to stamp their authority on this race on their home water. Coming to the final 250 metres of this final of the Junior Schoolboy A8s, Eton College A in lane 5 continue to lead now with some clear water over St Paul's School in 6. Perhaps coming under a little bit of pressure from Radley College for the second place. Radley in 3rd, therefore, followed by Royal Shrewsbury School in lane 3 and Westminster School in lane 2. Eton College beginning to really pull away now, length and a half, rowing beautifully together. Perhaps a little bit short at the catch, who knows, but it's certainly working for them. Radley College coming, perhaps challenging for St Paul's School for second place, but Eton College, a couple of strokes to the finish line with nearly a length now of clear water as they come to the finish line. Very, very close between St Paul's School, who I think just got it on the line ahead of Radley for second place, Radley 3rd, therefore. Royal Shrewsbury School crossing in 4th place with Westminster School 5th. So there we see a white flag from the race umpire signalling a clean race, handing control over to the judges on the finish line to call the order in which they crossed the line. But I think with our own eyes we could see Eton College there just about 2 lengths ahead to take that title. Race 115 is underway, the final of the Women's Junior School Coxed Fours for the Meadows Cup. Haberdashers Monmouth School for girls in lane 1 have scratched, so this race is between in lane 2 Putney High School, lane 3 Godolphin and Latimer School A Crew, lane 4 Bedford Modern School, lane 5 Lady Eleanor Hollis School A Crew, and in lane 6 Emmanuel School. Passing 500 metre mark, it was Emmanuel School with a small advantage over LEH, Bedford Modern in 3rd, Godolphin and Latimer in 4th, Putney High School in 5th, but there's only about 1 length covering the 5 crews, at the 500 metre mark. So it's still very close between these leading crews in the women's junior school Coxed Fours final. Passing the 1,000-metre mark, it's still Emmanuel School in lane 6 with a small advantage over LEH in 5, and Godolphin and Latimer School now in lane 3 in 3rd place. Still reported as very close between those 3 crews at the halfway stage. LEH in lane 5, just looking a little bit sharper around the catch, beginning of the stroke, compared to Emmanuel School alongside them in 6, but still Emmanuel School, we think, with small advantage. This race probably between Emmanuel, LEH and Godolphin and Latimer in lane 3. Both Bedford Modern School and Putney High School being dropped by these leading 3 crews as they pass the 1750 metre mark. Still Emmanuel School in lane 6. They've led all the way, not by much, from Lady Eleanor Holly's School's A crew in lane 5, Godolphin and Latimer School A in lane 3. So inside the last 250 metres, very close race developing here, as it's been all the way from the start between Emmanuel School in lane 6 and Lady Eleanor Holly's School in lane 5. I think still just Emmanuel School by perhaps half a length at the most. LEH rating a little bit higher than Emmanuel, trying to close this gap, which is only half a length at the most. But Emmanuel School respond, continue to row powerfully, move the boat along very nicely. Half a length up, maybe 2/3 of a length over Lady Eleanor Holly's School. 3 strokes to go. Emmanuel School having opened up now a 1-length lead over Lady Eleanor Holly's School in 2nd place. Indeed, clear water, length and a half perhaps even, for Emmanuel School to win the final of the Women's Junior School Coxed Fours for the Meadows Cup. So we come to the penultimate race of the day, race 116, the final of the Junior School Quadruple Sculls for the JHW Skeet Tankard. And this event very kindly sponsored by Dorney Lake for us. 6 crews in this race. Lane 1, Bedford Modern School. Lane 2, the King's School Worcester A crew. Lane 3, Marlow Rowing Club. Lane 4, Leander Club. Lane 5, Maidenhead Rowing Club A. And in lane 6, Clare's Court School. 500 metre mark, the crews were very close together, with Leander just a very small advantage. And at the 1,000 metre mark, it's still Leander, but only by 3 feet from Clare's Court School. Those 2 crews opening up a small gap to the other 4 runners in this race. Passing the 1500 metre mark, it's now Clares Court School who've come up by a few feet in front of Leander. Clares Court School having a little bit of a push in the third 500 metre segment of this race, and now lead from Leander, who are second. Those two crews clear of the others in this field. Clares Court School finishing very strongly, coming into the final 250 metres. Perhaps nudging even a one-length lead now over Leander Club in lane 4. Clares Court School from just up the road in Maidenhead, 2 or 3 miles away from here, leading by now but a length, maybe even just a little bit of Clearwater over the initial leaders of this race, Leander Club, who look as if they're going to finish second now. Clares Court School, beautiful example of quadruple sculls, coming up to the line with just a small amount of Clearwater, perhaps a length and a half ahead of Leander Club. Really sharp crew, this Clares Court School. A really good example of how to scull a quadruple scull. Leander crossing in second, followed by Maidenhead Rowing Club A, and then Marlow, King's School Worcester, and Bedford Modern School. And so, unless it's a dead heat, we're on to the final race of the day. Race 117, the Challenge Coxless Fours final for the President's Challenge Cup. And this event sponsored very kindly for us by Queen Bee. All 6 crews in this event have started. So in lane 1, Westminster School. In lane 2, Henley Rowing Club. In lane 3, Thames Rowing Club B. In lane 4, Worcester Rowing Club. Lane 5, Oxford Brookes University. And in lane 6, Thames Rowing Club A. The 500 it's Thames Rowing Club A, leading just from Oxford Brookes, who in turn just from Westminster. Of course, this weekend is also the British Universities and Colleges Regatta up at Nottingham, which had something over 1,000 entries across the 3 days of their regatta. So very pleased to see Oxford Brookes coming here with one of their crews. Those of you who look closely at the boat might spot a couple of well-known names in the middle of their boat, Alex Partridge being one of them. So we look at the individuals in this Oxford Brookes crew. I doubt that any of them are still students at Oxford Brookes, probably why they're not at Bucks. But it is Thames Rowing Club in lane 6 who are leading Oxford Brookes in lane 5 with Westminster School in lane 1. I think Thames Rowing Club A are having to work quite hard to maintain their advantage, lengthen a little bit over Brookes as they pass the 1,500 metre mark. final race, Thames in the lead, Oxford Brookes second, Westminster School third, Thames Rowing Club B in fourth place, Henley Rowing Club fifth, and Worcester Rowing Club in sixth. 250 metres to go in this final race of the day. Thames Rowing Club A crew now with Clearwater beginning to pull away from Oxford Brookes. Maybe Brookes have expended all of their energy in the first half of the race. Thames Rowing Club now a length and a half, maybe pushing out to 2 lengths lead over Oxford Brookes in this final of the Challenge Coxless Fours.